the same.
Arctic cooling?
So
Yeah, I've heard of them.
yeah, so the case is they have a liquid there,
Hmm.
uh, and then gravity like it's kind of the radiator, right?
Yeah.
That works together.
Yeah, that's what it used to be, man. Like literally, what it's these liquid cooling systems literally used to be a heat sink. It was basically a radiator, like the same damn thing that's basically in the front of your car. And then it had little plastic tubes that basically came out of both sides and fed through the system, connected to your actual CPU, had a cooling shroud there that ran water into the top of it and out the bottom of it, and it would all feed past, and that was the cooling. The water would come through and it would super cool it and everything else, and so forth and so on. But the first of these things were only held
Yeah,
on with little, like the connections were. It's only a matter of time before it wears out. You're literally running a computer. It gets hot, it cools, it gets hot, it cools. If you understand physics in any way, it is not a good idea to mix this kind of a setup with electricity. That's all I'm getting at, right? Like it's like, and then eventually, people ruin their computers. Like it's concerning.
yeah, but it's like the liquid that they invented. If it goes there to the processor,
Hmm.
it freeze immediately. You know, it stay in that constant way. Then, like, if you live in a hot weather, like in my country, it's good because the temperature there can raise too much the temperature of the computer. You know, even if you are
Exactly.
playing game.
That's correct. The processor has to run at the right speed. Some of these liquid cooling things actually made it too cool, and it caused more problems than it did good, right? Like it's the same thing. Your human body, man, your internal core temperature runs at 97 point whatever, or frickin' whatever your temperature is actually supposed to be Fahrenheit there, right? If you change that temperature up just a few degrees, you have a fever. It could kill you. If you drop it a few degrees, you could kill you. If you drop it down to 55 degrees, chances are you're not going to survive. like, I'm whatever. I'm a former Yukon ambulance guy too, so I'm a former ambulance and a former freaking oil patch medic, and I know lots of shit. I've done lots of stupid shit in my life. It is what it is. So I'm opinionated. Deal with it.
Yeah,
but
but I want to say, Rick, because I had to have this in my culture because if the system hits too much, you start to have lag in the game,
yeah,
and out of the blue, the game gets blue with the blue screen.
yeah,
You know, because of the temperature of the system. You know,
right. Yeah,
because
overheats your freaking processor. Your computer automatically shuts down to protect it.
yeah,
Or vice versa, right? It's the same thing. I mean, if your fans, it's all of a sudden your fans shut off. If you have the sensors, it'll automatically shut down your computer, right? If those sensors and shit are turned on, it's designed to protect it. I mean, that's just the thing, man. I'm sitting in this room. I got this mega computer underneath my desk right at my feet. But I have also got two Dyson fans from my family here, and I have a couple of more that I'm gonna get once I can go get my stuff out of storage, which is literally an hour drive from here. But it's what it is. I'm rocking these two fans to keep me cool, but it's more about keeping my system cools. My system's cool. Pardon me. Okay. I think I probably babbled enough about that for now. I'm just gonna sit here and play this game for a minute.
My battery gone.
On your battery on your phone or your what? Your headset or?
My phone. Because I'm walking. I always have to walk with extra battery. Because my iPhone, the battery of the iPhone, you know, like it's shit, you know.
Oh yeah, typical. I'm not an iPhone guy. I used to run 2 Apple stores called Simply Computing, largest North American independent retailer. I don't like the way Apple does business. They're smart as shit. Like they've got a brilliant business plan, absolutely. But nobody makes money but Apple. It's just the way it is.
Apple, they do a lot of money. They make a lot of money.
Well, yes, because all of their retailers are just they literally force you to sell computers for less than you actually paid for them, and they don't reimburse you. Like their business plan is quite intense, but it's successful. Can't argue that.
Yeah, it's like it's a company that they release their hardwares, and it's the same. You sign a contract that you have to replace your hardware after 1 or 2 years.
Well, that's the thing with Apple. I mean, you're talking about that, you know, if Soapy was there, he's talking about if your kids freaking, you know, break their phone type thing, mom's got to go break a goddamn new one. And some of these people, I mean, I know people that have gone through 100 phones. Like, they're breaking it every other day. It's like, what the hell's wrong with you? I have never broke a phone in my life. And I've had, 15, 20 of them, like high-end cell phones, this, that. Buy a case that's a good case, put it on it, and when you drop it, it doesn't smash. Like,
yeah, I have a life proof since when I bought my first iPhone. This is my 3rd iPhone, you know. Because I just changed my phone after 3, 4, or this one I changed after 5 years. The last one. I have a iPhone 14 now, but that I bought last year. But I just changed after 5 years. You know.
Yep, you gotta wonder.
Yeah, and then I decided to change it in Japan because I've been in Japan. I've seen the price there, and then it's almost half of the price here in Europe.
Yeah, North America, man, gets absolutely raped by this shit. Like Europe, some of these other freaking European countries, I mean, even what they have to pay for these games. Like, to play these games is 20 times more than it is here, in some cases. But we, in Canada, like, freaking, we're disgusting. Like, the cost of freaking buying a vehicle here or anything here is freaking 70% higher, at least. You know, like, a car. You can literally buy a car in the States you can buy exactly the same vehicle in the States for like $17,000. Here, the same vehicle is going to cost you $40,000. It's just stupid. And why is that? Because the wages in the U.S. are way less. People make way less money. There's way more people. You know, it is what it is. I mean, they have to balance, and it's just inflation. It's the way it works. It's when you have a stupid prime minister that gives $150 billion to every other country in the world and never takes care of his own. It's to the point now where you can't go to the grocery store without the inflation and everything. They've destroyed us. Our cost of living is brutal. The price of food, of gas, it's just insane. Like, and people don't get it because we're by the liter in Canada. In the U.S., they're by the gallon. And they go, well, yeah, whatever. So it's $1.60 a liter, or it's $1.60 a gallon. And it's like, yeah, it's $2.60 a liter here.
American cars here in Europe is very expensive, you know.
Their stupid prime minister just added more carbon taxes and other shit to our fuel, and they literally, the price jumped 7 cents today. They've said, it's probably going to be another 10 cents tomorrow. By summer, literally within the next couple of months, you can expect it to be as high as $2.60 a liter. You do realize that there's 4 liters in a gallon, right? So we're literally paying over $10 a gallon for gas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm paying $3.20 a gallon for my truck that gets 90 miles per gallon.
Right. And we're paying over $10 for that same gallon. Free trade my ass.
$10.
$10 for a gallon, yeah. It's less. It's more than that. I mean, it's right now. I mean, it's literally $1. I think it's like went up to like freaking $1.60 or $1.80 or something like that. But they're literally saying that with these new taxes and where the world is, and I mean, all of this war shit and all of this stuff that's happening in the world is literally going to make prices skyrocket because they're taking all the fuel. They're going to end up taking all of the freaking shit. Everything's going to be going back into manufacturing goddamn weapons and everything else. And they're literally just going to be spending money that we don't have. I mean, that's what our government has done. They've literally spent billions of dollars. Well, hundreds and hundreds of millions anyway, that we don't have it. They can't just keep printing fucking money from nothing. Money is based on how much gold there actually is in the world. You know, there is actually a basis behind it. When you print it, countries go bankrupt. What happens when countries go bankrupt? You know, like, it's, fuck. It's only a matter of time. And it ain't going to be a long time. The world's going to get stupid real fast. They can't keep doing this. The cost of living and everything is so outrageous. People can't live. They can't. What are you going to do, man? You can't. Yeah, you keep building houses and building houses and building houses and building houses for the rich. But the rich are all coming from other parts of the world where they're not rich there. Because the cost of living is brutal. But when they come here, yeah, they're rich as shit. But what it's doing is it's pricing all of the people that are actually from here and have built this country. They're pricing us out of the market. I can't buy a house. I'll never own a house. I've never owned a home. I never will. You literally can't buy a 1,200 square foot piece of shit that was built in 1940 here that you walk in and it smells like frickin' mouse shit. It'll cost you $1.2 million. Period.
Yeah.
Like, it's brutal. You know how much a mortgage is on $1.2 million? It's about $6,000 a month now. Who the fuck makes that kind of money?
$6,000?
$6,000 a month for a mortgage. Okay? It used to be the fact that the incentive to get out of renting is that, yeah, I'm paying higher rent. If I go buy a house, my mortgage is going to be less than I'm paying for rent. Not anymore, man. I can literally, with all these housing hikes and all of this other shit, the cost that we're growing here so fast, they're like, it's crazy. It's crazy. They've literally, there was the availability of housing in a home in a rental place was literally less than 0.01%. So I was paying $4,000 a month to rent a place. An apartment is $2,800 a month. For, you know, it's like 1,000 square feet. 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. It was a nice little condo. It's brand new, but it's $2,800 a month. The cheapest thing you can get. The next thing down, okay? So for me, because I actually had the money and could afford it and da-da-da, that's where I needed to live because, I'm sorry, I can afford it. I'm not going to go live in a hole in the wall that's disgusting for a $600 difference because that's all it would be. It's $600 is all you're going to save to go from what I had to a basement suite in the back end of somebody's unmaintained rental thing that's just gross with other people living around you, above you. You're still sharing accommodations. You're sharing properties. You're sharing. And you're still spending $2,200, $2,400 a month for it. Like, the cheapest thing you can rent is above the price of what any single person can make, especially a young person that's just trying to get started. I mean, if you're a waitress or if you're you're just somebody starting out, you're a young kid, you've got your first job, you got to have 8 fucking roommates to pay the rent. I can't live with 8 roommates, man. I would literally shoot them on the face every fucking day. I'm sorry, I can't deal with that.
This is what happened in Portugal, even here in Ireland, you know.
So the thing is yeah, that makes sense. But what's happening now is that the Indian population, they, like, as in from India, like we call them East Indians, but they're not technically, they're just Indians. But it is, But it is what it is. They are. You can't insult an Indian fellow. You call by calling them cheap. They will take it as a compliment. They will literally say thank you. Because it is the way it is. It's the way they're raised. It's the way they're brought up. They are literally raised that they will live with 20 family members in one house. Every one of them will go and get a job and work their asses off doing whatever it is, from the menial labor all the way up to the mega thing. Next thing you know, every single one of them puts all their money into that house as a family unit. They all pay it off. Boom, this house is paid. Okay, let's go to another one. Next one, we move to the next one. Everybody pays it off. We move to the next one. Everybody pays it off. We move to the next one. And they all live together in it. And it is what it is. Their cost of living is absolutely nothing. They have nothing but money, and they end up owning everything. So between the Asians and the Indians and the other foreigners that have come from these other societies that are not North American capitalism, we have people here that literally live in a 10,000 square foot house by themselves because they can afford it. It is what it is. But you also have people here that can't afford to blow their goddamn nose. They're homeless because everything else is so freaking expensive that either you're rich or you're in poverty. There is no in between anymore. So in Kelowna, the only way to succeed, to survive, is you have to literally be your own business owner. And that basically, and then you literally have to just work your ass off, grind, work hard, do what you have to do to make ends meet. Because the rich don't pay taxes. They don't pay for anything. They get all the benefits. They get all the buffs. They have all the write-offs. The poor, the government pays for them. Like the street guys, the guys like literally in BC, the government will give you $2,500 a month if you're a crackhead. Yep. Yeah, if you're a heroin addict, if you're freaking literally living on the street beyond society and you're a menace to society, they'll pay you to live because they don't want to deal with you. And they won't arrest you. They won't do anything. They completely ignore you because nobody wants to deal with you. The middle class pays for everything and has nothing because of it. You know, like we have our toys, like some of us have our toys and have this, but 90% of the population that is in this situation is paycheck to paycheck. You're literally to the point where everybody is so highly financed to pay for their $1 million houses and their frickin' stupid boats and all of their other shit that is so expensive to even use. Like, you know how much it costs to run a boat for a day? It's ridiculous. Like the cost of living, like the cost of gas, the cost of anything, to do anything. Why even have it? It's just crazy, right? So, but the point is that what happens when COVID happens? COVID, the whole world shut down. It doesn't even take that. It takes, if you lose your job, if you miss one paycheck, your family's on the street. You're going to lose everything because you're so heavily financed. Your payments every month are so high that if anything falls apart, that's where I've been for years. I literally had to make $8,000 a month just to pay the bills. That doesn't include food. Like, that doesn't include anything extra. That is just to pay the damn house rent, my truck payment, make sure there's gas so I can do my job, you know, make sure my dog can eat, make sure my freaking lady can eat and has a life and can go play with her girlfriends and do what she wants to do when her kid comes to visit and da-da-da-da-da. If you don't make $8,000 every freaking month, you are going in debt further and further and further. I did this for years. $140,000 in rent. Now I have nothing because COVID happened and destroyed my income. Now I got nothing. It is what it is. There's nothing you can do about it. Why? All I've done is basically come to the point in the realization in my life where all this shit doesn't matter. I'm happy right here in this little room talking to you folks. You know, and being and entertaining the world, freaking playing my games, doing my thing. I don't need to deal with the outside world. I don't need to deal with additional women. I don't need to go try any frickin' more. I've tried. I have done 10 major relationships in my life, and they are all failed. You know, I had my parts in them, I had this, but the last frickin' 2 or 3, man, I'm self-developed as shit. It is what it is. Like, those women that have left me have realized that, yeah, the grass wasn't greener on the other side. It's the same as you. It's like, yeah, you left me for a 38-year-old frickin' guy because you didn't have the patience to frickin' open your mouth and ask a question. You just assumed you knew the answers when you were wrong. It just, talk, communication. If you don't have communication in your relationship, you don't have shit. If you can't talk to your partner, if you can't be honest and tell, if you can't open your mouth and tell them anything, they're not the right person for you. Just the way it is.
And nobody is probably going to be right for you if you can't open your mouth.
That's exactly it. If somebody, and that's exactly it. The relationship that I just came out of, like with this Japanese girl, she literally fell in love with me. I fell in love with her. She was wonderful. I was the happiest I have ever been in my life. But the whole goddamn relationship on her side was a lie until the end. Like, through it all, she was just trying to be the nicest person. I mean, my life was starting to fall apart in dominoes, and I don't blame her at all. Like, it's not her fault. A lot of people would react and should have reacted. Like, the way it came, I ended up having a girlfriend. She was great. We met her. My life drastically changed. Suddenly it's like, okay, I got to move out because I can't afford this place anymore because, you know, I was in a situation where I was in, and all of a sudden I can't pay the rent on this place anymore behind me because the person that I've been with forever has literally moved on. You know, there was no secrets. There was no nothing. From day one, I was dead honest. This is exactly what's happening in my life. She just came. She literally had contacted me and been out of a relationship for a week herself. Right? So we ended up getting together, hit it off really well. She had all of these epiphanies, fell madly, deeply in love with me very quick, which has happened with a Thai girl and a Japanese girl. And, you know, it is what it is. I am a great guy. I bring a lot to the table. I am kind, I'm considerate, I'm friendly, I'm courteous. I will bend over backwards to do everything for my partner. But when you get nothing in return for years on end, it is what it is. You still stick it out. You don't give up on somebody. It's like I never decided that I was going to, you know, if something goes wrong, you don't decide, well, okay, I'm just going to leave. I don't think like that. Like, I'm in this, I'm committed, I committed to you, I'm here, I'm staying, I'm not going anywhere. The only reason you're going to get rid of me is if you kick me the fuck out. You know, like, whatever. But the point is, you move in with somebody because they say that you can move in. I've said, look, don't do this. If you're not comfortable and you don't feel like this is what you want, then don't. I literally don't want to move all my crap to a storage place in a different town that's an hour away that I don't even live in, just to have you change your mind in a month or a week and me be stuck here. And now I got to get all my shit back and move back and do all this other crap. Well, the point is that we decided, okay, I'm going to move in. Everything's great. I'm happy. This is going to happen. Da-da-da-da-da. Not being 100% honest, she was, because she was more concerned than she was letting on. And I was trying to straightforward, being totally honest, like, frickin', you have to make sure this is the right decision, that you really want to do this. This is my situation. It's like, okay, this next thing has happened, and I ended up losing my job because of something that was, you know, partially in my control and mostly wasn't. So it is what it is, right? You end up in these scenarios. All of a sudden, like, that's it. I've lost my job. I have no income. I have $1,000. I have $1,800 a month minimum that I can't pay. Even if you're paying all my food, letting me live with you, having the rent, doing everything. Everything is covered by you because you're stable. You have a job, you're doing your thing, you're about to move into a new condo you've been waiting for a year, and everything's coming together and life is beautiful. We had all of these epiphanies and all these beautiful moments and all this fantastic stuff together, which was real. But then I find out in the end that she wasn't truly honest. She didn't tell me the truth. She was just trying to be nice. She felt obligated because it's just her culture and her nature and the way she is. And I totally respect that. I got nothing against her for it. But I wish she would have just been honest and said, look, I don't feel comfortable with this. I don't want you to move in with me. I don't want to pay your bills, which was ridiculous. Like, who would do that? But she did. She helped me. She moved in. She helped me in a critical time in my life when I needed help because my world fell apart. And I needed a few months to deal with it and to somebody to help take care of me, so I literally wasn't on the street. And she was there for me. And she's an angel. And she's Japanese, and her name is wonderful, and I love her, and she's fantastic. I have nothing against her. I just wish that she would have not done something that she didn't want to do. That she would have listened to me. Because I was flat out telling her, don't do this if it's not comfortable. Well, don't. She thought it was going to affect her psyche. She had her own personal development issues. In the months that we were together, we lined up perfectly. We solved all the problems. We fixed all the issues. We took care of everything. I was the happiest I've ever been in my life. But once again, it was the other half of the relationship wasn't true. And it's okay, whatever. And I kept telling her, it's like, I'm not going to have a problem with this. I'm not going to freak out. I am just going to, thanks so much for the follow. I'm really surprised with that in the middle of this conversation, so thank you so much. But it is what it is what it is, right? Like, I respect her totally. The same thing happened with the damn Thai girl. I just met her online. I freaking only dated her for 6 weeks. She had 2 little kids. She fell madly in love with me. She phones me up 6 weeks into the relationship and ends it. Like, she's literally, it wasn't even 6 weeks. It was 3 weeks. Pardon me. It was 3 weeks. She literally phones me up crying, blowing her freaking shit out all over the world type thing, just basically stating, I have 100% fallen in love with you. You are amazing. Like, I got a 9. I'm good at stuff. I have skills. I'm a very good man. I will take care of my woman like you have never imagined. The point is, yeah, they fall in love with you. It is what it is. But she had it in her frame of mind that, like, she's literally making decisions for me. She's telling me what I'm thinking. Like, she literally phoned me up. And the whole conversation was over in about 20 minutes, 15 minutes, not even. And she dumped me, blocked me, and never spoke to me again. Because she was of the conclusion that why would I want her? Why would I want 2 young kids? I'm a successful businessman. Why would I possibly want to put up with her or deal with her, out of control, 2 very young children under 3 and 4, and so forth? I've been looking for a family my whole life. I've had my kids taken away from me 12 times. Like, I have 5 kids in this world that are not in my life. All I've ever wanted was a family. To be happy, to take care of somebody, to give them everything I have, to love them for who they are, to accept them, to mold, to fit in their world. And all I've ever wanted was somebody that could do the same for me. Love me for who I am, accept me. Accept that changes have to be made. There's no such thing as perfect. You have to work at a relationship. It doesn't just happen. If you don't work at it, it doesn't happen, period. If you think that you're going to find the perfect match in life and you're just going to line up and sync, you're a fucking idiot. Sorry to say, it doesn't work that way. I have lived freaking for decades. I have been in 9-year relationships. 5 times. Like, I have had children taken away from my life. I have been abused. I paid child support for 20 freaking years for nothing. I've never seen my kids. They don't even speak to me, but I still paid it and I still did what I had to do. I was still the good guy, but I'm also the guy that's still alone by myself and has nothing. I'm done. I'm done. If love's going to happen, it's going to frickin' find me. I ain't looking anymore. And it's going to find me right here in my bedroom. Because go fuck yourself. I'm done. And even, I literally was just commenting in jest. Because I'm trying to spread the word. I'm trying to get myself out there. I'm trying to, get more followers and do the thing. So I went and made a comment on these threads, because this thread thing comes up. I put my gaming thing out there, and I literally have 260 followers on it, but they are literally probably 254 of them are women trying to show me their tits. And that's all it is. It's literally freaking here. Okay, go freaking look at my space and I'll show you my tits all day and you can give me money. Go fuck yourself. I don't want you. I don't need you. I'm not interested. Get lost. That's what it is. You know, it's nothing but goddamn take care of me, take care of me, take care of me. Go fuck yourself. All you have is tits. That don't mean shit. If you don't have a goddamn brain, then I don't even want to spend time with you. If you can't hold an intellectual conversation, if you don't, you know, if you wake up and sound like a fucking Minnie Mouse, I don't want to be around you. Go fuck yourself. Like, go away. Build a relationship. You know, like, I have sat here in this town. When I first moved to Kelowna, I literally sat here in a restaurant and listened to the two gorgeous teenager, freaking 20-year-old women over there having a drink. And you can't help it because they're talking at the top of their lungs. They're not eavesdropping. You just can't help it. You hear it. You know, I got a hearing, typically. At least I did 12 years ago. But the point of it is that they're literally sitting there having the conversation with how their whole point in life, their mother has taught them. This is what they're all about. Their goal is to literally find a rich man that they can then take for everything he has and spend the rest of their lives alone with his millions. That's their purpose. That's their whole goal. That's the 20-year-old plan for a beautiful woman. In Kelowna, it's nothing but rich women and ugly men. You know, it is what it is. There's so many women here that have money and that are very well off, and they're all fucking single. They're all single. And it is what it is. It is not hard for a man like me to go out and do whatever. But I'm just not interested. It's like, yeah, I got a 9-inch fucking dick. I can goddamn treat you like the frickin' world. I know frickin' inside, I know women inside and out better than they do, and I have never not satisfied one beyond anything she has ever experienced, and I will back that shit up 100,000 times over. I've never failed proving it every time it's been questioned. So I'm putting it out there. But it is what it is. You deserve or you don't get. Period. I am tired of bending over backwards for somebody that just treats you like shit. It's like, why?
Yeah.
Why? What the hell do I'm happier right freaking here. I don't need that. If I ever found the woman that was actually going to respect me and, you know, willing to do for me as you're going to will to do for them, like you see all these women on the line, online. I mean, that post that I'm talking about, she's literally a beautiful woman, whatever. She's sitting there freaking on her knees, freaking in her little skimpy outfit going freaking, where's all the blue collar men? Yeah. I'm not the type that normally does this. I don't comment, but I did. I literally wrote a little paragraph and I said, careful what you ask for because you might get an answer. And then I literally freaking just said, here's the situation. I've been ruined, wrecked, used, abused, freaking, you know, battered, freaking. Basically, it was just a paragraph that was very well written and very well said. And I'm like, just be careful what you ask for. They're like, what happened to all the blue collar men? Why don't you want to come and pay for me? Because all the men that are actually worth having don't fucking want you. They've been ruined by all of you gold digging fucking bitches. And that's what it is. We've been ruined because, but what happens? Who's the one that comments? Some muscle-bound guy saying, holy crap, dude, get some freaking counseling. It's like, yeah, okay, muscles. Whatever. I don't need to listen to your bullshit. I deleted the comment and it's gone and I don't care. But I have to say, this is the response you get. Then you get some fucking stupid muscle-bound freaking jock moron who's dumb as a bag of hammers who thinks that he knows everything type thing. It's, yeah, okay. Enjoy your life. I'm not interested. Go fuck yourselves. I have no respect. Where's all the blue-collar men? Get off your fucking ass and get a job and earn something for a change. Go sell your farts in a jar and you freaking... How do you respect yourself? Like, give me a break. They're proud of it. Oh, they think that it's great. Oh, I sell farts in a jar and I make $1,000 a pop. Okay, well, if you can do that, great. All the power to you, whatever. But I sure as fuck wouldn't be proud of it. I don't know, man. You guys have to stop getting into these conversations because I just go nuts. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be like this, people, but fuck, I am so passionate about trust and respect and taking care and being true unto others and being compassionate and looking out for your fellow man and being kind. You can't do any of that anymore because your fellow man's a goddamn undeserving asshole who doesn't deserve shit. People are a bunch of gold-digging assholes that want everything for nothing. I work my ass off for this. I make less than 40 cents a day doing this. And I've been doing it for months. And I'm here 18 hours a goddamn day. And we're trying. And we're trying. Because I'm not a woman who can flash my tits and make $1,000 an hour. And they say that we're the broken ones. You know, what the fuck ever. I should just mute myself.
Yeah, there one video of the guy. He's young. Well, I think that you saw this video. And then the guy asked you, "Wow, how much money you got?" You know. And then the guy said, "Well, around 100, 150." You know. And then he made the same question for his partner. You know. And then she said, "Well, I got 70,000."
Yep.
and then the guy looked up. "Oh, what do you mean 70,000?" "Yeah, my dad gave it to me 70,000." "Yeah, but like I paid for everything. Like, how come? Like, you know?"
Yeah, absolutely. I've paid for everything my entire life. I want nothing from anybody. I get into a relationship and I take care of them myself. This woman that just helped me out for a few months. You know how demeaning? You know how demeaning that was for me? But it is what it is. Like, to actually have a woman pay my way, I didn't have a choice. She was wonderful. It helped. But, you know, it makes a real man feel pretty goddamn low. I mean, it's just like 6 months and other than that, I've never not been able to pay my own way. I mean, I had to sell my $60,000 beautiful truck, man. Like, fuck off. Now I got nothing.
I'm gonna make a video here very quickly just about the performance yesterday, and then I'm back.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You betcha. I need to mellow out and just be quiet for a while anyway. Fuck, psycho.
No, I'm just saying. I'm gonna try to move a little bit this afternoon. Yeah, but I'm gonna be here soon, you know.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, it's 3:57, man. It's been a long. It's been a long night. I'm not going. I'm not going anywhere. It's just been crawling by. It seems like I've been here forever, and it's only 4 o'clock. So I probably got like 4 hours at least before I'll be going anywhere.
No. Hey, I'm gonna make you here. I'll be back.
Yeah, you betcha, man. Do what you gotta do, buddy.
Yeah, it's like just to show the guys, like it's I put 54kk. It's understandable, right?
54k. 50. Pardon? 54kk. I don't know what that means.
54. Yeah, kk like a 54 million is like a QQ, or how do you say it?
Oh, K is for thousands. So if you had 540K, that's 540,000. Because K is the symbol for 1,000. M is usually M is like I think it's M is for.
Okay, if I place 2Ks, is Ks or Ks?
Ks. No, 2Ks doesn't mean anything.
No?
No, it's just 1K means thousands. Means 1,000. If it's 230 million, it's million, right? Is the word for the next. I mean, if you're 100,000, it's just 500,000, 100, 700,000. As soon as you get to 999,000, it becomes a million. So, but your abbreviation for in millions usually goes to like an M, I think is what it is. Hang on a sec.
But I've seen the guys using K
A single K, yeah. I don't know what the hell 2 Ks means, man. I don't know what they're doing.
yeah, it's like a they. Let me check here. Uh, yeah, is they use the KK like to say 1 million, 1 KK.
Well,
And
that's
for you to
okay.
use,
Well, then that's literally 1,000 thousands is what they're doing. So, yeah, I guess technically you could call that a million, but that's you're gonna okay. I've never heard anybody do that. 1 million KK, or it's like 100. It's like 100 KK is a million. No,
I
1
don't.
million is a million. Like, why do you need to abbreviate it? 2 Ks takes less. It's 1 million. Say 1 million, because one K, or because 100 or 1,000 KKs is just fucking weird. Or I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I've never heard an English person talk like that in my life.
But I've seen the thumbnails, the guys here, they put like that. Uh, that's why I'm asking, because just checking here. There are plenty of. Let me see here.
Okay, well, the 1955 Curtis 500 KK is actually a model of a car. That's when you type in like 500 KK, what do you get? It's a car. That's all that talks about. Like, there is no reference in the entire list in Google that says anything about money. Like, all the links all the way down. That's League of Kingdom Resources, Polygon. What's this? 500 KA. Created by 8759. Jesus, what the hell is this shit? Marketplace Gold, 500K. League of Kingdoms. It's a game reference. That's what they're calling it in the game. They call it 500KK because they don't have enough space to write the others. Whereas I've seen Rise of Empires used to do that. It would change as soon as you hit the million, or you had 100. If you were over 100 million, it went to a G. Right, because the sign for millennia is like 1,000, like 1,000 years is a G, like it's a yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, well, this is what it is. This comes up as marketplace money for a game. League
Yeah,
of Kingdoms is what this is. They're calling it 500KK, so it's a way to buy currency for this game online. So I guess that could be what they're doing, I guess. But, yeah, I don't know. That's just game lingo. Humans, people in regular business days don't talk like that.
yeah, I've seen here they why because it's a gaming online abbreviation. They said so. Is knowledgeable that is 1K is 1,000, right?
Right, absolutely. 1K
Yeah,
is
yeah,
1,000. So they're saying
yeah,
1KK is a million. Because
yeah, and
it's
then
1,000 because it's 1,000 thousands, I guess, is what that is, and which is a
yeah, thousand
million.
thousands and then that's informed as a million. That's why they said here that players use it to abbreviate the numbers for instead of M of million to KK to indicate millions.
Understood. I mean, I understand that. Yeah, okay. It's when you only have 3 spaces or 4 spaces in the game to put the goddamn number in. They abbreviate it to do that. I have seen games that just change it willy-nilly and make it their own thing, but it has to do with foreign. It has to do with foreign different ways of thinking and wording. Because the difference is that if a game is made in China or Japan or some other place, their symbols are different than ours. Right?
Yeah,
Like, that's the difference. Their symbols are different than ours. So you can't, when you're doing with that, the game actually comes out of a different country, There's no form for that. Like I can't impose North American standard on the rest of the world. It doesn't work that way. Like, that's just not right. That's not the person I am. So, but that's what it is. I mean, if you go to Japan and that's how they talk in the street, if they say 500 KK and they're talking about $500 million, okay, I learned something new. But here, I haven't heard people talk like that.
No, they are saying these is for gaming world, is not for money, no.
Yeah, it's all for gaming. It's gaming lingo. Okay, well then that makes sense. If it's gaming lingo, but we didn't start the conversation in that frame. I wasn't aware that it was gaming lingo.
Yeah, they said here like a KK originated back in the online gaming world only. It's not like for a...
Okay, well, yeah, if it says that specifically, then that's exactly the explanation for it, and it does make sense. It's because they don't have enough space in the thing. You got a little mobile game, you got like 4 character spaces to show that you have 100 billion goddamn gold. They got to figure out some way to put it, right? So that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. It's what they...
Well, I go KK. That makes it longer.
I know, it's weird, man. It's just, why didn't you just put 100B? Billion, 100M, a million. It's common sense. 1,000 is K. Yes, that's normal. But it's K, and a million is an M, a billion is a B, a trillion is a T. But that becomes North American connectivity because their words don't start with the same letters as ours. Billion isn't billion to them. I don't know if the word in Chinese is billion. I doubt that. It's probably some gobbledygook that I can't read or write. It's nothing against their languages or anything, but they don't use those terms. Their languages are different. I really learned that when I was with my Japanese girlfriend. The way they talk, like all of their names are one symbol. Like, so if you have Rikasawa, it's Rik-a-sawa, or it's Rik-a-sa-wa. Every single syllable has the same level of enunciation. That's how the Japanese speak. Whereas North Americans, we have all different kinds of words that have enunciation, and like this syllable has more and that syllable has less, and this is, frick, the English language is such a joke. The rest of the world just makes more sense. It's like...
Well, all of our words are from everywhere else.
That's exactly it. I mean, think about Canada. Canada is literally a country made up of every other nationality, man.
German pronounce a word one way, and English pronounce it a different way.
All right. I mean, some nationalities are just literally incapable of pronouncing certain levels or certain letters that are in our language, right? It doesn't make it wrong. They just can't say it.
When you talk about that, I remember I've seen a video. It was 2 days ago, and the guy from Scotland, he was there in the parliament in London.
Yeah.
And he was saying very fast, like you nearly are able to understand properly because he was saying very fast,
Yeah.
And with very strong accent. And the British guy that is an old man, he said like, I'm sorry, but could you please spell a little bit slow? Like my English is not good at the moment. Like he said.
Well, that's exactly it. I talk too fast. I really do. Like, even for you, I get it. Like, English isn't your first language. I talk 100 miles an hour. You probably get half of what I say.
It was funny because like he's a British guy, and then he asked the guy saying slowly,
Mm-hmm.
And then he asked him 3 times because then he could say a little bit slow, but he didn't ask me, And then he said again, I'm sorry, like I think, and then he explained about there in terms of the accent, like if it's possible, you say in some words, just for me be able to understand.
Yep, I hear you.
This in the parliament there in London. I'm gonna put here 53 million. Yeah,
Mm,
like a 53 M.
yep, because that's the way it should be, in my opinion. But it's whatever. Like I said, it depends on which part of the world you're in. God, this is ridiculous. This whole feed is just frickin' tits. Every single frickin' one on here just trying to show you their tits. Do you accept me? Am I okay? Am I pretty? Where's all the blue collar men? Fuck. Oh, there's one post that it's actually about gaming. Oh, and that's cool. She followed me. She's a real person. But the rest of these ones are all just, there's a few of them that are good, but even the girl streamers and everything else. If you notice that the new thing is is that they're literally streaming topless. Have you seen this?
I've seen, yeah,
Have you seen?
yeah.
Oh my
No,
God.
I've seen the girl. She was streaming on Twitch, and
Yeah.
I've seen what the hell. Like she was like it was a stupid game, you know.
And had
It was
80
like
billion freaking viewers.
no, yeah, no. She had like a 4,000 people watching. Like what the fuck? Like it just in a fucking stupid game.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with anything but her
Yeah,
bouncing titties, and that's
yeah,
all it's
that's
about.
yeah. Just because she was showing her boobs, like she was.
And
What the
you,
fuck?
and you know what that tells me? All of the men that are sitting there watching that feed diligently are worth
Like
about a half a penny. Yes,
I need I can get like a 20 people watching me.
it is what it is. Did you notice something last night when I took my shirt off and sat here with my shirt off and my tattoos exposed? I had 10 viewers for freaking 8 hours. That's what
That was
happened,
fun.
man. It was. It is what it is, man. Like, I literally, like, Stu Gaming actually freaking raided me again. Because he's raided me about 5 times now. Because I'm the one that's streaming this game when he goes offline. So he raided me
Yeah,
again. A few of them come in. Like, there was literally 35 people that came with him raided. About 25 of them stayed for, like, quite a while, like hours. And then there was, like, literally over 10 that stayed for, like, the whole night. They were literally there all night. But it was like, I'm sorry, I'm sitting here with my shirt off, but it's because it's 100 freaking degrees in this room and I'm dying. So I sat here with my shirt off, and it's like, I'm not a terrible looking guy. I ain't nothing special. I'm not terrible, but it is what it is. I mean, I'm just saying, did that have anything to do with it? Maybe.
I've seen Steel Games sometimes. He was also without shorts as well because it was hot there in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. I mean, for the first 2.5 months I've done this, I didn't want to get banned or get in trouble or have YouTube kick me off because my stream is live without a shirt on. Like, oh my God. Like, it's normal in the world for a man to be shirtless anyway, but I was trying not to violate any or offend anybody or whatever. But it gets to the point where it's so goddamn hot in this room. I can't sit here. I have to take my shirt off. I'm sweating to death. Like, literally, you see me with paper towel and stuff wiping my hands constantly because I'm sweating. Like, I have trouble holding my mouse because it's so freaking hot in here. So I'm right at the moment, I'm fine because it's much better. And I'm still rocking 2 fans and freaking everything else. But it's literally April. I mean, when in another month and a half, it's going to be 35, 40 degrees Celsius outside. And the little air conditioner that my parents have in this place, which is not accessible to my room, it's going to be 200 degrees in here. So it's like, I might just have to freaking party naked. It's just the way it is. Might get me some more views. Technically, if I take my shirt off, I'm wearing a shirt anyway, because I am fully tattooed. Like, my whole upper body, freaking, my whole back, everything is all tattooed. 18
Yeah.
layered colors, one big giant piece of art, hand drawn by one person. 120 hours of ink.
Probably I have to do like a Dr. Jesus pack. They're gonna put like a big hair. I'm gonna change myself. Gonna dress differently. Just to call attention.
Uh-huh.
Because Dr. Jesus Pack, he does that. He dressed himself to the game, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the other thing. I'm watching this feed here, and it's like this girl is like, you know, you have to, if you really want followers, like she says, are you doing anything for your viewers? Is what the post is, right? Like, are you doing anything for your viewers? Like, she says, well, I literally dress up in a little sexy bunny suit and freaking do my stream wearing that for freaking 3 hours as a reward for my viewers. Yeah, because all your men are either lesbians or disgusting fucking men with their tongue hangings out staring at a girl in a bunny suit for 15 hours. Why do you need to do that? You can literally go look at Pornhub and watch all the porn and naked chicks you want in any flavor, type, and size. Why are you staring at a freaking feed of a woman? I mean, what does it matter? I don't understand people. I don't get it. Like, it makes no sense to me why this is so appealing. I don't get, as far as I'm concerned, the men that will do this, that will sit there and stare at a woman and watch a stream just because she's naked, aren't worth their skin. They're not going to take care of you. They're not the people that are freaking going to look after you. They're not the people that are going to support you. Yeah, maybe there's some rich guy from Dubai or something that's bored. But you know what? As soon as he acquires you, you're no longer it. To those guys, you're an object to those guys. They don't give a shit. But
yeah, exactly.
And, you know, and that's what it is. I mean, that's what you're setting yourself up for. You are a piece of candy that I bought. So get on your knees and suck my fucking dick, because that is all you are worth. And all you ever will be. If you spent your entire life showing your tits and that's how you've achieved life, you're a whore. Have a nice life. Because eventually you're going to be useless and on the street, because nobody looks at 90-year-old whores with saggy tits. Have a nice life.
Well, there is an example of a girl from Malibu series. She's a homeless there in the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she used to be like these girls, like to show off and everything, and the boobs, you know, and then she was very beautiful. If you look at her, look at her now, it's possible to find her around Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
She's a homeless, and then she like all the time spot her looking for food in the garbage, in the bins.
Because she has no skills. You have no life skills. You can't do anything. So the minute you lose your looks, you're toast. Your life is over, because nobody wants you anymore, because you have zero skills. Zero life skills. You bring nothing to the relationship. And now if you're a saggy old wrinkly ugly person that has got zero education, there is no reason for me to have you in my life. What have you ever done? You were tits and ass. When you don't have tits and ass anymore, what are you for? Why should I look after you? This is the way these men are going to think. Like, you have to realize the kind of men you're attracting. If you want to be an object in a piece of shit, I mean, how many rich women are in this town that live here? You know, it is what it is. They live here. You see them, and they'll tell you. They jog all day. They work out constantly. They do all of this because the minute their tits sag or their frickin' skin is anything, their billionaire husband is done. He'll just go find another one. Period.
Yeah.
And that's just and they know it. Right? Because that's all they are. You're a piece of candy. You're a trophy wife, is what you are. To a man that you are nothing but an object.
They said like a temporary toy.
Exactly. I mean, I don't get it. Why would you want to be that? Have some life skills, you know, learn how to take care of yourself. Then you get these other women that are entrepreneurs and brilliant. You know? I don't know. The world is so messed up.
No, they are showing. I've seen someone upstairs showing how it was before the phones, and how it was the approach of the guys to the girls. It's the guys had to work out a lot, you know, and then to dress well. Even the girls, like, you know, it was like because you had to approach. It's like you didn't have phones or apps or anything else, you know. before they release the mobile phones and these kind of apps, the smartphones and everything. It's like the movie Back to the Future. There, it's like it was like that.
Oh, it's like, look at this post that's right here type thing. There's this gamer, like literally, like, you know, Summer XO, whatever is her name, fine, some young kid. She's just a gamer. She's just a streamer. She's a normal person, right? She's just, I really want to understand why people get this angry over a Fortnite clip. Like, what a crazy thing to say. And she's showing a review filtered comment post, right? And it's literally, like it says, you can see my non-serious clip on my TikTok. It's like Summerlil, or my Instagram is this, she says. But it literally just, and it's this from this guy at Greed is his name, and he says never touch this game, and then comments on his own that says this gameplay makes me want to cut myself. What the fuck? You know? Well, you know what? Anybody who takes the time to make a post like that, or say anything, or even respond, or have that kind of an opinion, well, dude, like, you're a waste of skin. What's the point? Who gives a shit what you think? I don't even respond to those comments because they're fucking idiots. You have the IQ of a fucking tomato. Period. Like, why should I give a shit what you think? You can review and comment all you want. If that's your opinion, fine. Have a nice day. Go away. I'll just block your ass because you're a moron.
Let me ask you something.
I don't get
when you guys say the guys say like a bananas, what that means?
Like bananas?
Yeah.
Oh, bananas is a way of calling, if she's like, if a chick's like bananas, that's just a way, okay, it's all calling somebody crazy. If you're bananas, you're crazy.
Oh.
Bananas is another way of calling somebody crazy. You're bonkers, you're bananas, you're freaking batshit freaking crazy. I mean, that's what it means. It's bananas.
Oh.
If somebody says you're bananas, they're calling them crazy.
Oh. Because I've seen a lot of Arnold Schwarzenegger saying use always this term as bananas, you know. I've seen him saying on his speeches, wow, that's like a bananas, you know, like he said like that, you know, so in some specific terms.
Bananas
So that means
has multiple different references. One is the person's crazy. Banana also looks like an erect male penis.
Yeah, it depends. Looks like bananas. That could be a reference to an erect penis as well. But that's usually an eggplant. Like if they're actually doing an emoji or something, it's always going to be an eggplant.
He was mentioned. He was in the gym, and then he was mentioned about a specific exercise. If you're not wrong, and then he said like it looks like bananas, you know, something like that. He said like that.
Yeah, I'd have to read the post. It depends on the context of it. Yeah, it depends on what he's commenting on. Because if he's saying it looks like bananas, then it depends. Was his package bulging or something when he freaking was doing the squat or something? Like, I don't know.
Yeah. It was his squat.
Then he's referring to his pole. Is basically what he's talking about. Yeah.
Well, because I try to understand that maybe he said that's kind of as guy said about crazy. Probably he said on the way that that's like very crazy stuff to do it. Maybe it's something like that, you know. Because it's hard to do the exercise with such kind of amount of weight. I don't know. I think that he wants to say like that. The term that he used. I'm not sure. Because in that time he was young.
Yep. Yeah, no, it is what it is, right?
Yeah, he was on his 25 years old or 26. Yeah. So I'm gonna make this video here. It's going to be a very fast video, just to talk about the performance we against the chief, the Radiance chief, that I got 53. It was 53, around 54 million damage. Yeah, I didn't check it here. Let me see my position now. So 7 points. Well, I mean my qualification here. I mean on 12. I was in first, but like of course now they are the guys that they have insane accounts. So
Yeah.
now I'm in 12. But I mean much better than last week.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah, because last week I just got 30k, you know, and then now I got 40k, so that's like a 10,000 more. Because you obtain the reward weekly, you know.
Yep.
This the RNG always influence as well, because like that's why when I go to play, it's the same like yesterday. Yesterday I played Malinos and then I reached 39 million.
Yep.
So that was the first time. So the other days I was getting like a 33, 34. You see how the RNG works, you know?
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah. It's the same team. I didn't yesterday I didn't change anything in terms of equipment. It was the same.
Yeah. I see. I'm looking at a Mechatork. Mechatork.
Mechatork is a game.
Mechatork is the boss in the end of season 2.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I said I'm looking at a Mechatork.
Yeah. That boss is like she's the tail hand for the 3rd season. She's the best DPS for Radiance, you know.
Who? Theolane?
Yeah, the boss of the Mechatork. The girl that goes there and operated the Mechatork.
Yeah, Theohane. Theohane, or whatever, however it's pronounced.
Yeah, Theohane, yeah.
She's I was using her a little bit, but and then when we first got into the season 3 server, everybody was saying that she's squishy, like she's not very good and everything. So I used somebody else other than her for the meantime type thing, and I haven't even been back into the season 3 server in a couple of weeks.
No, she's the best DPS dealer. I put even my videos talking about, you know.
Mm-hmm.
DPS for our team, so she's our team for the 3rd season. If you like, I'm gonna build in my Radiance team. I'm gonna play her. Like she's going to be the girl that's gonna be making more damage. It's the same like Gerping for Ice Blast. It's kind of similar, you know.
Yeah, I have every single Ice Blast character on my season 2. Well, except the legendary megas. I have all the epics, I should say. Oh, well, I know for Ice Blast, I have the whole team. Yes, I do. I just don't have. Oh no, because it's Ice Blast. I've got them all. It's the mega legendary ice heroes that I don't have. But for Ice Blast, yeah, I've got Beldel, I've got Girthin, I've got.
Ricky, I have to go now because I need to move the stuff to other house.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
but I have back. I have to make the video here firstly, and then before I guys start to move. There are plenty of things, you know, to put in the car and everything. Okay, see ya guys.
All right, have a good one.
Let's disconnect this shit. Disconnect this shit. Fucking live video here. Why am I live yet? Like, come on.
We can still hear you, buddy.
I cannot. Can you hear me?
Uh-huh. Yes, we can.
I don't know. I don't know why I cannot disconnect here. Jesus. Oh yeah, I got it.
Ciao.
Did I scare him away?
Oh, no. No, he's got too much to do. He's moving today. He's doing all sorts of stuff. Big dog comes and steals a football right off the damn field. Craziness. See, I like these posts. I love these art posts, man. These beautiful pieces of art that people create. Some people are so talented. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I think these conversations and my little blowouts freaking might be hurting me.
Why do you think that?
Yeah. I don't really. I just, whatever. It's Friday night. There's nobody here because it's Friday night, but it's... Who wants to listen to somebody fucking rant? I may have a valid point. I may have a valid point and so forth and so on, but I'm just like, yeah, whatever.
For me, it's still Thursday night, going on to Friday. At least I hope it's not Saturday morning.
Oh, it is only Friday morning. Jesus, good point, man. Fuck. I am here too much, man. I just lose my days. I have no idea. It's like, what fucking day? I literally have to go. I have to ask Google over here in the corner what day it is, man. It's like literally what day of the week. I have no clue.
Yeah, I was earlier today in my mind. It was like it was still early, but I know it couldn't have been Tuesday because I host a class on Tuesday nights, but it still feels like it's like Tuesday during the week,
Hmm.
and it's pouring down rain, and I don't really want to go rushing out right now to make sure that this week's trash gets picked up.
Yeah, I hear that.
Once once I throw it out after it's raining, it'll just sit out there for a week. This will be outside the house. I've been tackling little projects, trying to get caught up on all the messes I made through the last 2 weeks.
Ah, understood.
I had clean dishes I brought home from my kids' house, and laundry I brought home from the kids' house, and went out of town, and so I unpacked and kind of at least put the clothes where they should belong. I mean, I slept in the living room because I washed my bed sheets a week ago, and
Never bothered to actually put them on a bed or something.
I just put them on the bed about an hour and a half ago. So.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I freaking sleep all day. It's like, fuck, I'm just gonna go lay on the couch. I don't have the energy to go. I've been gaming all day after a 16-hour stretch, and it's like, yeah, I'll just lay on the bed. I don't need to change the damn sheets. Fuck it. I hear you, man. It's easy to get sidetracked.
Well, and when my granddaughter comes over, she makes an absolute wreck of the place. And so to make sure I don't lose the ability to take care of her, I have to pick up her toys every day and
make sure it's clean and done and taken care of.
over
Yeah.
the floor. I gotta get that all swept up.
She's only like 3, right? Like, it's just a little thing, right?
So once I'm done with all that, I'm like, well, hell, I'm done cleaning up all I'm gonna do for now.
She's like 3, isn't she?
I think she's gonna be 3 this fall.
Oh yeah, so like just about 3. Yeah, so cute, man. Holy.
already started, you know, trying to push the boundaries and stuff. She pulled off the, I kind of rigged up a long thin board and a couple of clamps on a set of drawers on my entertainment center. She got those pulled off and getting in the drawers and yanking everything out. Like,
That sounds like fun.
I'm going to stand right here in front of you so you can't get in the drawers. And she's like upset because she can't make a mess. Like, oh, I don't want you to make a mess. You're done with your toys. Put them away. At home, mom and dad don't have the willpower to pick up after her, because the moment you pick something up, she'll go right over there and literally launch it across the room. So I'll try to limit the toys that she can play with and limit the area of the house that she can go in, so that it limits the mess that I have to kind of clean up every day.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But she just kind of wants to throw stuff around. She's can't get her interested in actually, you know, building with those mega blocks. It's baby size Legos under different brands. There's only one that she really likes, and it's got a little window built into what looks like a wall of a house. And she likes opening and closing that one little window.
Calling your friends. You don't have any fucking friends. That's what happens when you're a small town boy that lives in with a family that moves every 4 months to 4 years your entire frickin' life. You don't have frickin' friends or long-term relationships because you just don't have the ability to build them. lived in every freaking town in BC, for fuck's sake. Some of them dozens of times.
The one thing about being a top tier alliance I don't like is you've got so much being thrown at you that you just literally don't have time to really do anything.
Yeah, I hear you. I sent him a message saying, look, I do the best I can, but I can't be here all the time. I just streamed this live for 16 hours. I said I caught the whole battle with the bear and everything live in the works, even though I died. Did better in the practice run. But it comes down to the point that you got to do what you got to do, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. I'm working my butt off to try to get her figured out, right? So
Yeah, I gotta start figuring out who's best for gathering, building. I've got something that gives me a bonus to engineering, but I have no idea, how to use it, who to put it on. Some of my guys are good for gathering.
mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I got quite the
about 50% of the time it changes up who it's going to send to command for attack.
yeah, it seems to just puts the person in there that it's requesting, right?
On some of the rallies, there's a kind of a request of who they want, and the system might actually take that into consideration for me. I finally got one of my legendaries, who I was fighting with all the time, to 20, so that she could have an assistant with her. But I've got to raise her skills up so that unlocks. It's not just a level 20 thing.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, it's not her going to level 20. It's her going to 3-star. And at level 20, she can go to a 3-star. You're supposed to make sure that you've got all of her skills maxed out before putting a star on there. Because once you put the star on there, I guess it becomes more expensive to do the same thing.
I see.
So because she's a legendary, it's going to take a while for me to collect enough of her tokens in order to level her up.
Yeah, I hear that.
She's got 6 points on skills. And you get 10.
I think I just heard your cat meow. Meow.
Yeah, surprisingly, it's been more than 15 minutes. You're certainly not competing with Old Faithful there, kiddo.
I've done here.
Hello, Mr. Sky.
Yeah, look the gonna show very quickly here the battle, the sea of conquest. Let's see here. Can I share the screen? No, it's this one. Change the window. I think it's this one. No. Jesus, where is? Let me see if it's this one. No, that is the. It's not showing like. Dragon Sea of, oh, here. There. Look at the mage of my ship now. 452,000.
Oh yeah, you're on. I thought you were moving, man. Why are you playing video games? You're supposed to be moving.
Oh, I mean, no, I know. I mean, moving. I just like the one to show here. And look at the sea serpent and some other like this kind of. This serpent is level 6.
Mm-hmm.
But to draw this serpent is possible you get some parts to your ship, you know.
Oh yeah.
And then you upgrade. Like the sailing, you upgrade the. How do you call that part in the back there in the ship? The wheels. That
The-
means
What, the wheelhouse?
yeah.
Well, it depends. Well, usually it's a wheelhouse, but it depends. Wheel deck if it's on top of the ship and it's exposed.
Oh, this is the front, the bumper.
Yeah, okay, the bow.
Or yeah, for battering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the battering ram, I would say.
Yeah. Oh, look at my inside of the ship.
Oh wow.
You
Way
take
more
this to
cannons.
mine.
You updated the shit out of this thing, man.
Oh,
Holy shit. Look at the freaking level you got in this thing, man. Look at all these
Wow,
rooms.
Demo. Is he playing the full game?
Are you still in the
Oh,
demo, or are you actually playing it now?
no, I mean demo.
You still in the demo?
Yeah, but like not to the demo. It's like you have full access. The case is the game is always asking you to subscribe to, so you have your name and you link your account. You know, I didn't do that yet.
I see.
But look, my ship is bigger now. Look at all the compartments I have. Remember when I start, I had just 2. And then here I decide to organize better. You know, the guys that is gonna give the speed to the ship. In the bottom here I put the storage, and I get some resources in the bottom there as well.
Mm-hmm.
And in terms of food is right here. Even for you make wine and like the distillery is right. You can place that. I still have some pieces to.
Rum. You make rum.
Yeah, you gotta make rum. Ho ho, the bottle.
This-
It's a pirate's life.
This is
Make
another
rum.
one.
You can make
For-
rum
for
in a few
seafood.
days. Wine
Yeah.
takes weeks and years to it'll go bad before it's really good.
Oh, look,
Sailors,
it's
they just want to get drunk.
okay. That's trippy. On this level here, on the end of the season 2 here, the imitators. I moved everybody all the way to the back, and they all imitated the barrel.
Okay, which one?
They all imitated the barrel, the exploding barrel.
Oh, that's funny.
It's cool, man. That's a good way to
You
avoid
have-
damage.
Look at this. You can fish. You can fish.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then the fish is good because they are between common fish to legendary fish, you know?
For Christ's sake. Got
And
a
that
legendary
helps you-
fish.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a herring.
Yeah, look at this. Legendary here.
Mm-hmm.
And you have the epic, the rare, and the common ones.
Wow.
So this helps you to prepare nice food for fortify your crew, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And you get the resources when you do that.
Jesus. I like fishing. I like games that have fishing in them.
Yeah.
It's a
And you
game.
see here the basket. You see you can check are you fishing, and then what you can do is very simple. Like you go here, you get out from this, you go like to the kitchen. Just go there, down there. Oh, here's where the game is forcing you to create your account. So here is where you cook. Oh, look at that. You can create your recipes, and then you look at the fish there. And then you can create whatever you want. Like,
Yeah, just make recipes.
yeah, if you are lucky enough, it's the same like in Dragonair. You're gonna get a legendary. Oh, this is a rare one.
Yeah. Freshly made meatballs.
Oh,
Should
look at the eggs because I start to produce eggs in the ship.
So what does 4 eggs make? Holy shit, 464 of them? That's a lot of eggs, man.
That is
That's a nice fried egg.
yeah. You see that helps in something. That helps in supply. Let's see the milk because I have cows as well.
Well, there you go. Nifty.
Oh, I don't know what to get. I got this. Is a epic as well. So we can mix just to see what we can get. Like I'm trying to discover the recipes, you know.
Yeah. Recipes.
Oh, this. Let me see this one. Oh, epic. That helps in supply. Like supplies 192.
An appetizing fruit salad.
I won't spend much here because it's possible I also create recipes for alcohol.
You know,
And
and
you
of
can do that.
course.
Oh, look at
They're
the
pirates. They
receipts
got to
here.
have their rum, man. It's just the way it is. Yo ho, in a bottle of rum, sticker in her. Never mind.
Oh, I'm gonna go here. Here is where I produce the. I think it's here. Yeah, it's here. You see this steel? I'm gonna
Yeah.
make it now some alcohol. Then you can. It's the same like for the food. Oh,
Premium hometown.
yeah. And the good point is you can sell these in the market. It is possible you sell in the market. You get more coins.
Yeah, makes sense.
We have potatoes here. Let's see what I'm gonna create here.
Vodka,
Vodka.
of course.
I got the vodka. Quick distill. Oh, there are some quick distill here. See? According to my receipts. Oh. And the legendary are here. And then what they can do, like they are marked here. I think he's here. Let me see. Sell. You see there?
Mm-hmm.
I can put it to sell, and because when you go to the market and you sell these, you're gonna get more coins. Look at that.
Nice. Keeps things going.
Yeah,
Keeps
and then I
you
put to sell.
going.
Yeah, and then you just wait because that stays like it's kind of an auction.
Mm-hmm.
You leave it that, and then you start to sell. You see, You see here the time the countdown to selling is the time for everything here be sold. It's interesting these kind of things because you can get the resources like coins because you need the coins to upgrade your ship and everything. That's why it's important you have your own production. That's why I put here the cows. I have the cows. Look, the milk. I have the eggs here. And here down here I also have, you see,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
iron.
Wood and iron.
And I have the wood.
Got to be able to make your own cannonballs.
Yeah, and now I have the food here again. Like this also helps in terms of storage capacity and power. And you see that I'm doing well because look at the efficiency here. If your crew is not happy, and you see that it's possible they leave if they get irritated.
I
So
see.
you have to keep it normal to put them. It's better to keep them happy because if you put the crew totally happy, you're gonna have a better efficiency in terms of attack if you're gonna attack someone.
Mm-hmm. Better
That's why
results all around.
Yeah, the game is like is intelligent. The game because like you have these things for you manage,
Mm-hmm.
a part of the action. Well, I'm gonna be back here later. I just want to I want to show you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna show here very quickly the ship just for you see how is the ship now. Looks nice. Let me see where I go. I need to. That is the epic guy that I got in the second day.
Oh, yeah.
Put it in
Nice.
available. Let me see here. My ship. I didn't have patience to find. It's possible I have some other ships available, but I didn't have patience to make a new ship because it's possible to control other ships. You see,
Mm-hmm.
and then here you can control over 4 ships. You can build like a squad, like a fleet. You know, you're gonna build your fleet.
Cool. That's the way to do it.
So ships. Oh, this is my ship. Look at that. And I found all these pieces right here. When you fight against the monsters, you get these pieces, you know. And then like I'm trying to focus in to get this one. This is the what I was asking for. How you call these, you know?
Ship's wheel. There's another name for it, but
Yeah.
helm.
But you see, that is for you having better attack. And I'm trying to find the oh, I found already. Look at that. I was looking for the attack one, so now I'm gonna change. Yeah, so I prepare my ship to be attacker. And this one here is for you. Is better use this one for merchants, you know.
Ah.
This one here. You like you get more ship armor. You see there, and more HP. And here you get more ship impacts and more attack. For the red one.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm gonna answer here. I'm gonna put this one better. I think it's here. You can use the others if you want, you know. You can destroy here if you want. So look at that. But I don't want to do that because it's possible I using something else. I can use this one. I have plenty of resources now available. Oh. And then I just feel like I want you to find a better cannon in the right time. I think that's going to happen because this one is the basic one when you start to play the game. But look, all these equipments here I got with the monsters, the sea monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's my ship. But look at the secondary ship that I have. I didn't work anything here yet, you know. But it's possible you build that as well. I just focus on this one first. I want to put this ship very strong, and then after that, then I'm gonna go and then I start to work with this one. Because if you start working between the two ships, you're gonna spend many resources between the two of them, and then you won't get stronger. Because if you get a player that have very good account there, like the ship is very strong, and then it's gonna be easy target, you know. That's why I decided to put this one here very, very strong.
I see. Nifty.
Yeah, because I've seen yesterday the guys have one player, he came to attack me, and he was with the 3 ships.
Yeah.
But he lost. I think he thought that with the 3 ships he could be able to beat me, you know?
Yeah, one strong ship is still gonna do better than 3 shitty ones.
Yeah, like he came to fight against me, and I killed all the 3 ships that he had, you know?
Nice.
That's why I will try my best to put this one much stronger possible. And then I start to build this one and the other that's possible to come along. But there are more ships, like you have these ships available right here. But there are
How
much
long?
more ships.
How long does it take you to get paid by Dragonair? After you send your invoice?
Oh, it takes a little bit time, yeah. It depends.
They haven't even looked
But
at my. I keep getting a notification from my PayPal that says they haven't even looked at the invoice. So.
Yeah, I just ask them like how is everything. If you needed something else, you can ask.
She responded. She responded the other day saying she's got everything. And you know, I sent her so much bloody information. I was just wondering, but yeah, I hadn't heard anything, so I was just curious.
Sometimes like they because of something, because it depends of the financial department they have there. Sometimes they delay a little bit, you know.
Yeah, she told me I had to have the thing to her in 24 hours because they wanted to make sure I got paid as fast as possible type thing. Freaking, and then they just ignore you for several days again, so whatever.
They always say like that, but it's not.
Oh yeah, jump, get it done. We want it right freaking now so that we can then make you wait. Yeah, that's the way the world goes, man. I get it.
Hurry up and wait.
Yeah, hurry up and wait, because we're important, you're not. I get it. Same as every freaking thing else.
The good point is like you can message them. This is how it is.
Yeah, whatever. I'm patient. They can send it or they can't. I don't give a shit. I'm feeling a little discouraged at the moment, so whatever.
I need to receive that. Because like when I receive something, the PayPal
It's not really a big deal. It's $100 freaking. It's like freaking 1,000 hours of work across 8 platforms for $100. Okay. But it is what it is. At least it's better than zero, if it ever actually shows up.
Hopefully, all that preemptive work will then make other months a little easier.
Yeah, that's what yeah, it is what it is, man.
Just play and do content versus, oh crap, I gotta make emojis, I gotta add games, add sounds.
Yeah, I hear you, man. It is what it is. I haven't had a hoot in days for the first time in 40 years. So, yeah, I'm probably getting a little agitated. I shouldn't say days. Fuck, I haven't had a hoot in a couple of months.
I'm enjoying this new game, like, but I don't do anything yet. No, I just like a be playing just for a while, just for have fun. And then if the company contacts me for something, and then maybe I start to do something. You know?
Yeah, I hear you. And yeah, they sent out the next month's demands and so forth and so on. But the reason I'm not focusing on their demands is because all their demands are linked to Season 3. I'm not even in Season 3. Doesn't do me any good. And oh yeah, I got access to the Season 3 server, but I can do test videos and other shit and so forth and so on. But I'm afraid that a test video that's actually created from real gameplay on a real count is way more valuable to players than a rushed, forced video that they give you a week to create 10 different videos. You know, like they literally, like freaking, it's the demands are huge. Yeah, a lot of these guys literally slam it together and throw out a 15-minute video or something like that. But I'm sorry, I can't produce quick freaking blown together crap. It just isn't my way. But the problem is I'm not producing anything. So all I'm doing is streaming, playing a game, trying to make money with other things so that I can actually pay for the freaking things that I need to build this. That's all that is. Gotta make somebody some money somewhere. If they won't support me with, if they won't actually provide enough money, at least, you know, $400 or $500, something like that, and it's pretty hard to freaking give them full time. I don't live in a third world country. I don't like making 40 cents a day. However, when there's 2 viewers on Twitch, that's probably, it's not even probably 40 cents. Even across 12 or 16 hours.
I'm gonna move in 30 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I have to move to another city, you know, because Dublin is very expensive.
Oh, is that where you are in Dublin?
Yeah, it's very expensive here. It's the same like you live in a big city, um, like a Miami or like it doesn't work, you know. I have to go to the countryside
Mm-hmm.
because then I can save more money and then I can have a better life as well, quality of life.
So did Bruce Jenner die?
I don't know. I never heard anything about him. Don't really give a shit.
I guess technically Bruce Jenner died a long time ago when
Yeah,
he came
technically,
to
he's been dead years ago before he came Caitlyn.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Zero. How many cars are there in your household? Okay, that's pretty stupid. Oh, fuck off. This is ridiculous. You gotta fucking have them write fucking surveys for a year to make $5. Fuck yourself. Why does it make me use the wheat guys? Why can't I change that shit?
nice, never met.
Some fresh air won't hurt. So I've heard.
Oh, a place. I placed my epic hero there, and I'm getting my epic pirate. I'm getting more damage now.
Nice.
The game is, I don't know. What do you think about this game? I think it's fun.
Yeah, it seems okay, man. I like things like that. I like building games. You know, it is what it is. You can level up your shit, go attack shit. It's all the same concept. It's just, you know, it's different. It's nice. They seem to be moving towards ships and pirates and getting off the land now. And
This is not my first game with pirates. I played another one that it was more complex.
yeah,
I like a MMO, you know. And then you had to control your pirates, and between the ships, when you had a fight with the ships, you could be able to jump between one ship to another with the cords, with the it was crazy, you know. Like a Tarzan, it could be like jumping from one ship to another, and there were different types of skins. It's like it's a old game, but it's a very nice game, you know. I think they're still there, if I'm not wrong. But the problem is the game it gets boring in the game because you have to farm things, you have to plant your resource, and then you have to care about your plantation, a part of the action things. And then if you don't have much time, and then you know it's the same like World of Warcraft. And then in terms of the ships,
yeah,
you could be able to build crazy ships, like insane ships, amazing ships in terms of look, you know, different ships from one place to another.
yeah,
And you could be able, when you go to a port, I could be able to go in one port to another. You see loads of players right there with different types of ships, you know.
nifty.
And the good point is you can play for the side of the government. Like let's say you're gonna be the good boy and gonna have you with a proper army,
Yeah,
or you're gonna play on the side of the pirates, you know. And if you play on the side of the pirates, then they have very secret islands that's possible you stay, but you need to be careful when you move around because it's possible these government frigates from one culture to another to catch you, you know.
yeah,
Because if they catch you, it's possible they get very nice resources over you.
yeah.
Even if you are a very famous pirate.
Good.
But the good point to be a pirate in the game, like once you are a pirate, you have a higher damage than the others.
Elizabeth Smith. Oh, that was quite a while ago. You're obviously gone. Once again.
Do what?
Oh, nothing. So many people come into kick and somebody says something and it's... You just never pay. I know, I never seem to hear it. There's always these bleeps and blips and you never what they are. They all sound the bloody same and it's like you've missed somebody. They're gone before you ever get there to respond. So...
You see here this point here. When you click in the port, if you set the sail, you're gonna leave like you can disconnect from the game. Your ship is gonna be sailing as merchant. So you're gonna make like some resources with that when you are offline.
Uh-huh.
It's just like if I just have to click sail here. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Go by themselves. You see? Just like I just needed to when you are here in the port.
Mm-hmm.
You just need to set up the destination between one port to another.
Can't wait to showcase my new adjustments. I call it Daybreak, but for you, it's Lights Out.
Ready. Where's my employer? That's classified.
See? Science never disappoints. I've got the right gear for any situation.
The realm must have
Everybody's
order.
saying
We
good
cannot
morning.
afford mistakes.
I'm not sure I'm building.
No, we're
One
doing.
place it says I'm building, and
Are
but
we?
it doesn't show the building icon above me.
Holy shit. Magma demon lair? Freaking level 7. Shit. What is it that you're actually building? What are you working on?
The road.
Uh,
I wonder if nature, woods, lakes, wonder.
A dragon! Oh, Yankees have got to be hard to tracks. We let her... What are you on about, Spike?
Your Grace, you know I encountered a dragon on the night of whatever this was. The scales it left behind look a lot like the ones I saw on that dragon. They're as hard as iron.
I've never seen Spike open up her wings that wide.
It looks like there's two of us chasing
It's never wrong.
a rally.
You were doubting him just the...
We had no luck finding the blight track. We best go
what
back
was that?
and ask Cinna.
It looks like one of my troops is chasing a rally with another person chasing the rally.
I see.
Doesn't make sense to me to be chasing the rally rather than being in the rally.
My
You're the
shit.
boss, I guess. Ready. This weather is making me sleepy.
Yes, there's 3 of us. Versus the 2 I saw.
Let's get this over with. Got recruits to train. If you need me, I'll be on the rooftops. Can't I just stay here?
Oh, hold up. Ah, Nietzsche, finally.
Superb. The zone must have. One should know when to retreat.
You're the boss, I guess.
Okay.
Mission accomplished. One mark on my record.
Hey, where's the bobby? The fire is dangerous. But I know you never told. You don't want to see me angry, my dear! Where's the music? I want to dance! Frankly, I'd suggest we stay here.
Okay.
Tank brake loaded and ready to go. nature, woods, lakes, water.
Well, apparently the road's done.
All looks so primitive out here.
The road before us is clear.
Checking out the girls.
Oh, you are?
Oh,
Who ordered all this fucking anime titty?
days are gone. Without you, my heart waits through. Oh, the nights are strong. Without you, I'll be through. It's a thunder friends. I like to jump into. Transcendence of their lives, my friends. Big days are gone. Without you, my heart's in true. The night comes on. Without you, I'll be through. Sun's out and setting down their legs and out your hands. And trip over and the street and talk about the too much days. It's a and it's done. It's feeling good. It's not the one to me. Days are gone.
Hey guys, I have to go. Yeah.
All right, guy. Take care of it. Have a good day. Good luck to you.
I put Shaw to trade you there. Just like I let you. I've seen plenty of videos of the guys inform about the game, specific details. Just like some quick videos. I think that's supposed to have very nice people because you see the numbers of look at the number of people there. Just have a look there, Rick.
Where? And where are you looking?
Look here. Look at there.
I'll be through.
Can you see there my stream?
Yep.
Yeah, you see this is one port. In that port, look at the number of players. And then look. It's like, look at the number of players. Look at that. Just here. But look at the size of the map.
Oh, wow. Holy crap. It's huge.
And this is only one map. There are more maps. There are a lot of players playing this game.
Yeah. Cool. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, I think that like you start to place videos, explain something, is gonna get loads of people to watch.
Yeah, makes sense, man. Yeah, it makes sense. It's probably the same thing with this one. If I actually made videos from my content, I'd probably do a lot better.
Yeah, I'm gonna try just to see. I'm gonna make an experience. I'm gonna bring like small videos like 1 minute, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Just to explain specific detail, just to see how it goes.
Little shorts. Just pop up little shorts on YouTube.
Yeah, let me go. See ya, guys.
All right, be well, man. Be safe. Have a good day.
Yeah, back later because I'm gonna be moving,
Yeah, you betcha, man. Get your shit together and get set up.
Yeah.
Pardon?
Who is Yowie? Y-O-W-E.
Where's that at?
He's offline right now at the very bottom of the list.
Oh, I don't even have the other things open. I have my voice channels are closed. Offline at the bottom of the list.
Yeah, everybody that's on the Discord channel. They're currently offline.
I only see you and me in the Discord channel then.
Oh, well, I clicked on a text channel so that all the users would show up on the right panel.
Okay. Let me see here. Show.
I don't remember ever talking to them or seeing them before. They sent me a message saying hi, like we were friends. And I'm like, well, I don't even know that I've seen you active on the channel.
I'm just trying to... Are you talking about show the member list?
Yeah.
Somebody who's offline? There's a whole bunch of people offline. I mean...
Yeah, they're
Oh, Yowie. Yeah, that guy just joined a few minutes ago. He said hi to me type thing. He came in. I've literally trying to grow I'm trying to grow the server, man. So it's open. Anybody can click on Rikasawa Gaming and come here. Like, my links are everywhere to come join the Discord server. Join the community. We'll create channels, stuff like this. I've been posting this stuff like crazy, trying to grow. So that's who that is. He just came in. He only joined like an hour, like in the last hour.
I was just kind of thought it weird that somebody would, that I hadn't even talked to would somebody's coming to the community and trying to introduce himself.
I don't know. All they've done is the same thing to me. That's all they did was said hello. And then I said hello, and they never said anything back. So maybe they're just trying to say hi. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Happy day. Hey, it's a happy day.
It's up and so. There's a happy day. Hey, it's a happy day. Yeah. It's a happy day. The poor giant tree Cleveland. Holidays and all the day. Driving behind and tried to trail all the lanes. Love the labor, the names. I'm down the dirty drain, somewhere I'll be all over. Somebody else tells me out the train, when I drank to your out the trains of the dice and rainbows. That's nothing else. I'm raising it here. This red rain and over there. And I've been up your north dudes. I forget. Tell myself that's what I thought. Tell myself that was a dance and dance tonight. I will be behind you. Tell me now, it's on the train, but on the diamond rain. Something's all road. I'm going to remember again. Tell me now, on the train, but on the diamond rain. In the round over.
No, really? I am affiliated. I'm better. No, I drink a child. I should have known better. Not around like I can things wrong. But I'm better. I'm on a dance and change her life. I feel so much for something else, something slow down. I've been saying good drive the tram, swing me. I'm not a chance to show you, save me. I'm to trust you and really. Everything is all you used to me. The sense of things are living on better. Knowledge on the chance for shake a child. Knowledge I should have known better, but I'm not alone, so I didn't strong. I've been saying better. There's some of the new change the same. I'll be done by trying no better than a change, so that is number 2 all gone. The hurt you down, yeah, the hurt you down, the hurt you down, the hurt you down. Everybody tell you we're gone. Didn't know I love you until you're gone. To all you say, it's of you. Oh, that you all the same, all the chance you watch, yeah, you, and you. And you like to say, you'll be like you, yeah. Now it's late to let that. I may love you. The dream. Now away, as I like you, oh, you cho trái, nó đang liên trái. Once I love you, when I sunshine away. I love you. I just started. Oh, hey, little Facebook viewer. How are ya?
Okay, I'm going to go a few hours.
All right, man. Get some rest. Good night, man. No, it's kind of bad. Everything that you want, I just try to the picture of a trait. I'm on the vision while I'm trying to trade. The worst kind of mad. Call it what it is, it's just the worst kind of bad.
I'm making an egg salad.
Huh?
I'm making egg sandwiches. Do you want one?
Sure. Dum bum, dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum. Yeah, so but Do boom. Take the drives. That's right. No. Hey, this should go. You know, science truth. I got a memory of love. Of love. Boom, boom. Memory of a rainbow, does it feel loud? Boop-a-doo, boom. Doop-a-doo-ba-doo. Oh, life, broken, memory of love. It's the memory of love. Over again. It's the memory of love all over again. Find you, find you, I'll be alright. Find you, I'll find you, I'll be overnight. Every chance, every danger, every night. It's the maiden. After the trip down around roads. I'll find you, I'll find you, I'll be alright. find you. I'll find you. On a street overnight. Another chance. Every night. What words? And the rains are red. Yes, I. Find you, I'll find you, and I'll be alright, alright. I'll find you, I'll find you, and I'll be alright. Chance, find you, and I'll be overnight. There's a chance I've been under air tonight. Find you. I'll find you. Your roads in your eyes, danger silent, dancing by, dreams and signs, it's mountains, take your dreams, it's all right. Danger and silent, all the wild from you, use your time. Sometimes without you, could I go around staring with their dreams and strength try to from here I tried to tears. Going to go trace the something trails from me. I have been drinking, often taking, no the trails can see. It's been true, dogs and transitions, and by I learned to drink the time. I do better to be real. Thank you. Go wrong. I fall from here. I raised you. I've been driven, never been around you. I know you better than you. Sometimes other is dead. Good day, good day. Of course.
Dude, you had a tornado come in last night. We had to, at 3 o'clock in the morning, we had to go get the shovel.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it didn't hit us direct. You could hear it tearing the ground up.
Jesus Christ, you need to move, buddy. you literally just need to move. It's like, I don't want to have to deal with it every time there's a storm. Holy shit, that would suck, man. Holy Christ. Freaking tornadoes.
Yeah, you know, I woke up because it started hailing like crazy.
Well, it's good. It woke your ass up.
Yeah.
Jesus. That's nasty, man.
Early in the morning. I got that stream working there last night. I'm having trouble getting it onto the Dragon Air still, even though I put the info in there correctly and everything.
Oh,
it's
yeah?
not going under the Dragon Air tab, but if you click on my little picture up there and look at my stream, click on my name in the stream and look at my stream, it'll show my stream, but it won't populate under the Dragon Air icons or whatever we use.
Okay. Now, that could be a combination of what you're getting from two different locations. You're not streaming, so I can't see what you're doing.
You can look in my stream on Twitch.
Oh. I don't know your link, man. What's your link?
It's the same one that's here. Look.
Oh, I got it right here.
Yep.
And just open your profile. It's right there.
But it showed up, right?
I'm looking at your stream.
Yeah, that's weird. But look it up under Dragon Air.
But your stream, I'll tell you right now, you have your screen positioned too high.
I know. I can't figure out how to get that full screen.
You just have to pull your I think your stream, I think your actual window is above. You've got it slid up. So if you look at your actual stream window, okay, so yeah, all you have to do is literally go into your scenes or into your sources, click your game feed, unlock it if it's locked on the lock, because that's once you get something where you want it, you always lock it with the lock thing, so you can't move it. So you want to unlock it, then you want to click on the one you're specifically using, and when you do that, you are going to, it's then when you click on it, it'll highlight it up above. When you go up top, you click on the screen, and you're literally just going to be able to drag the whole thing down. Like literally drag it down, because what's happening is that half of your screen is above your visual space. You need to pull it down about 3 inches, because that's why you have a black screen there. Because it's just, your scene is literally just too high, so it's looking at nothing, because it's hanging off the top of your picture. There you go. Perfect. You just got it. You're perfect.
Yeah,
it just
My
centered.
button and everything. Or did it cut it
Okay,
off?
here it cut it off. I know what your problem is. What size is your desktop? What is your default desktop size on your computer?
You talking about the screen or the what?
Okay, watch this. I'm gonna put you live so I can see what's going on here, and so can and everybody else will be able to see what's going on. Because I'm just gonna bring in your Twitch feed so people can see what's going on. I'm just helping you, right? So.
Okay, I have to go to the NVIDIA display panel. That's what it says. To find that.
To find what?
The desktop size.
Oh.
Yeah. So let me go there.
Or all you have to do is click on your desktop, right click on it, and hit your display size, and it'll show you. It'll be like 1920 by 1080 is what it should be. Okay, I don't think I've set up this feed to have multiple people, but if I do this, I've got a cam with my guest slideshow. I should be able to do that. Then I can literally go to my guest feed, change it.
60 by 1080.
Holy shit. 25, that's ridiculous. Bring it down to 1920 by 1080. 25, holy shit, man.
I got a 244 hertz screen, 32 inch on both the screens.
Okay, yeah, but you see the difference is that the feed that you're outputting has to be like, you can have your original, because okay, when you go into the video settings, shit, let me show you this. Let me just change this so I can get this.
2560 by 1080.
Well, that's fine, but you need to change your output. See, you have an input, you have a default. That's your screen. That's your default. That's your computer settings. That's not affecting it. You need to go into your actual Stream Elements software.
Okay.
Is where you need to be. So just close right out of that now. Just leave it at what it was at. It's fine. So you need to close that. You need to bring up your Stream Elements screen so I can see what you're looking at. So you want to view the whole window.
Did it close my screen when I did all that?
No, I'm looking at everything. Okay, there, perfect. Now you got that window open. You just need to open your Streamlabs desktop so I can see it. I'm already seeing it. Just make it full size so it's good. And then just when you're done, go to settings in the bottom left corner.
Can you see the thing after I click on settings?
Yeah, see, now this is what's actually happening. It's making it so it's viewing. So you need to go, you need to minimize the window so I can actually see it, because I'm only seeing part of it. So you need to make your window less than full screen. Okay, perfect. Just leave it there. Now hit settings on the left side. You're already there. You should go to Streamlabs. Hold it. Why does your software look so weird? You're an Ultra member, man. Streamlabs. Are you in a web browser?
Channel beta.
You need to download Streamlabs Ultra software. The Streamlabs Desktop Ultra software, because you are an Ultra member, and the software you're using is a weak-ass free version. So what you're missing out on is massive power and settings. Like that's like your software is unrecognizable to me. Like I see it, but If you see mine type thing, you'd be like, holy shit, what a difference. Like there are like a whole bunch of more tabs down the side and a thing that says dashboard at the bottom and get help and all of this other stuff that you're completely missing. Pardon?
I'm here, but I'm trying to figure out which one to download. Download Streamlabs back to desktop. That's what I did last time.
Yeah, but the difference is that you need to go to your go to a web browser and then open a new window and type in Streamlabs Ultra. Or if you're right there, okay, visit your dashboard. Click that. Just go back. Go back one. Hit the back button. Streamlabs. You are just there. The thing that you were just on, it literally said, go to your dashboard. That's where you want to be.
Visit your dashboard.
Okay, right there. Visit your dashboard. Okay, now don't show that. Okay, don't show passwords and shit. So.
It doesn't. Passwords are locked on here.
I'm just making sure. Yeah. So okay, now this is all your critical. So this is the difference. Okay. Once you this is where your setup is for your control and power. Is basically the gist of it. Okay, so there's a lot to do here. Like you have to set up panels for your Twitch page and all of that stuff here. This is where all your connections are. So YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Trovo, X, you can go live to all of those simultaneously. You just have to connect them all. And all you do is literally click it, and it'll open a window, and you say authorize. And you click it, and you say authorize. And you click it, and you say authorize. And once it's all set up and configured. No, it's gonna open it up. Like you just on the screen you were on. Okay, that's just a multi-stream. You don't need to worry about multi-stream right now. On dashboard, you see right at the top, the things you're looking at right there. Don't click anything, stay where you are. Go back to dashboard. Wrong one. One down. Dashboard. Below the Streamlabs, you click that download Streamlabs. Right, so dashboard. Right there at the top, that section says get started. Okay. You're going to have to go through those steps. They are very important. So you hit the top arrow, the drop down one, and you follow it. It says you're 2 of 2. The second one, you have steps. However, okay, be aware, in the top right corner, where your little pink icon is with the face, in the top right corner of the screen, click the little arrow beside it. You see the Streamlabs ID?
Yes.
That's the critical thing. You need to input and create. You need to create, if you haven't already, click the Streamlabs ID. Click that. It says Streamlabs ID. Okay, it says Twitch.
Yep.
Okay, as long as that's... well, I would just click it and see what happens, because... Like, not the arrow, the actual Twitch thing.
Okay, I clicked it.
Okay, so it only says Twitch, because you haven't connected everything else. Once you connect... Okay, once you go to the multi-stream thing that you were on before... and connect... all see, it's multi-stream. It's on the left side there at the bottom of the first row. You've got brand, just above brand, the major category. It says multi-stream, just above the word brand. Okay. Once you connect all of those, it's not just going to say, see how connected? Twitch is already connected. That's why it only said Twitch up there. You will have a new, as soon as you connect all of those, you'll have an option for every one of them. And every one of them has its own setup section. That setup section at the top has to be done individually for each one. So that's it. I mean, literally, if you have to click it on the side and enable it. Like, you just have to connect it. It should do it at the same time. Well, that's it. Yeah. If you want to do multi-stream, you have to enable it, right? That's your default. That's your default. You don't have to do anything with that. This software does it all for you. So just leave that shit and don't show those. Don't ever, like, you see how it says copy link? It'll literally warn you and say, don't show this on a stream. This shit's dangerous to show. So, but the point is now, do you have Facebook, YouTube, like, do you have these things? Do you even have Twitter? Do you have a Facebook account?
Yeah, but I'm just using a Twitch. I'm not using it.
So if you're not planning to go to any of these others, if you're not planning to stream to Twitch or X, you don't need to do any of this. You don't need to activate multi if you're not going to use it.
Alright.
Okay? If you're just going to use Twitch, then you don't even need to be in here. Then this is not. You don't need to activate it. So just leave them unchecked and literally just get right out of there and then go back to the dashboard at the top and follow through that first section. That's your onboarding. But all of those tabs down the left side are all very important. There's setups and things to do under every one of them. You need to set up your tipping and your cloud bots and your panels, and you need to create covers and all sorts of shit. There's a few things to do. If you're only doing it for one feed, it's going to be a shit ton easier for you. But that's just basically the starting point. So this is your Streamlabs Ultra. This is your online. Yeah, I don't even know why you're using Streamlabs Ultra. If you have no intention to do anything but Twitch, OBS has got all the ability. You don't even need this. But this will give you all sorts of extra power. Chatbot, yes, I will help you set Chatbot up, but you need to get used to the other stuff first. That's priority later. Like basically, the things in the top four things at the top are your primaries, the dashboard, the analytics, the recent events, and all filters. That's just your access points. Below that, the essentials section, everything in there, the alert box, the all widgets, the tipping, the themes and overlays, the CloudBot, the charity, the app store, all that stuff. You need to look at it. There's little tutorial videos on the side that will show you the basics of how to set this up, and that's the best way to figure it out. They're just little short videos, and they do wonderful things to just give you little tidbits. When it comes to, it took me a while, man. Like, I've only just recently figured out the cloud bots. I'm literally still setting that stuff up. The cloud bots will be, that's the thing that automatically sends. Like you can, because in the cloud bots, once you activate that and turn it on, that's the section that turns on all your, when somebody follows your page and a picture pops up on the screen and says, oh, thanks so and so for following. That is where all of that stuff comes from. If you're online and you see when you're watching Twitch channels, people's links and stuff automatically come up in the side channel, and it has their links and all of this type of stuff. It's automated. That's the stuff I've been missing. I'm in the process of setting it all up right now. Just basically need to set up the streams and the basic stuff. The simple stuff is quick and quite simple. Most of this is just automated. You can click the button and it goes. There are additional steps to activate features, but you just need to watch a few little videos, get started, and then I can help you with the other stuff when you're at more of a level that you're digging in directly to it. If you need assistance, I'm happy to help. So, but I can really save you time with the panels and the cloud bots and all the other shit, because holy shit, it took me a while to figure it all out, but I got her. I got her now, finally. I finally figured out all the audio problems and all the other crap that I was having, and I can literally build scenes myself now pretty rapidly. Like you see, I literally just changed my screen and went to one of my new scenes, and it's lined up because you can split that. And you can literally, if you're doing multi-stream, because my Twitch and my Facebook are vertical. They're just a vertical phone-size screen is how I stream to them. But it literally, my multi thing gives me an option. So I'm looking at both a horizontal version and a vertical version of my screen. And I can choose on the WiseBot thing which one I can go to. But I didn't know that until a couple of weeks ago. I've done 1,000 hours of streaming and I didn't know this. So some of my stuff, but it doesn't, it affects. You can only, if you're streaming to TikTok, but you can't. TikTok is the one place that I can't get to because I don't have 1,000 followers on TikTok. Because I don't have 1,000 followers on TikTok, they won't give me a stream key. But I literally don't have a single video posted to my TikTok is empty. It has nothing on it. And that's because I've been trying to post it and figure out shit, and I've been trying to do this stuff, but I have to manually go upload it to TikTok. And some of these things don't like working with your computer. They're all designed to be on your stupid mobile phone, and I like to do shit from my desktop because it's way easier to see and it's way more powerful. So, you know, some of these things, though, you have to interface. I am still trying to figure out how to get my stupid Instagram to save. I stream for 12 to 16 hours every day. I'm live right now on Instagram. But at the end of it, it'll disappear. Because it literally says you have to go into the mobile app and set the archive so that it saves it. Well, mine doesn't do it. It doesn't tell me why. It just doesn't work. It just, nothing happens. At the end of my stream, it just deletes and it's gone. It disappears. It's not where it's supposed to be. But I know the answer. The answer is because I'm not paying premium. I'm not paying them for premium. But they're not telling me. It doesn't tell you that. It doesn't tell you have to have premium. It just says to solve this problem, go set it in your freaking mobile app. Well, they have a mobile app that's on. They have the app on the computer. They have the app in the phone. I've been everywhere. I've started it in multiple places, but it won't save. It just won't save it. It's like, pff, but that's got to be. It's the only option. It has to be what it is. That's just got to be the problem. You know, because I'm not paying them enough. And it's the same thing why I have to cut my, I have to cut my posts down to really being really short. Because, I mean, I will pay the fees because I want it to work. I want it to be fully and professional. I just don't have the ability to do it. Once I'm actually doing a little bit better and making some dollars, I'll fix it, But that's that. So, yeah, so now I can literally stream, right now you're live. Like, we're watching your actual Twitter, and I can pop it right open. I just hit the full screen thing, and boom, now your page is live on my screen. So,
but when you go to Dragonair, go to browse, and browse Dragonair, I put the link in there for it to show up under Dragonair, but it will not.
That's because your control, screen, okay, like you actually have it when you go live. It in the list when it's going live. It has the description, and it has the game category to choose. But you don't have to close your stream. You don't have to do anything. Just go to the website. Go to your own Twitch page. So you're on the website. So just go back to the screen that you just had. You have. Oh, you're on it anyway. I had you full screen. Okay. Go to your feed in the top right. Okay, it's like on your actual Twitch page. No, that's your software. Oh, that's your OBS software. That's not even Streamlabs. That's your OBS. Oh, just minimize that. That's not what I mean. Go to a web page. Go to the. Because I'm literally looking at you, like you're like, go to Twitch TV/Fritos1. That's where you need to be.
Right here, Twitch, you say?
Yeah, just go to your Twitch page.
Here it is, right here.
No, okay, now go to the top right. Where you have.
On that. Oh, just chatting.
No, that's just because you're on the home page of Twitch. You need to go to the top right corner to your profile. Oh yeah, you're getting that multi-view thing because of the way that your screens are set up. That's yeah, you're looping screens. It's because you have your, you need to just close that.
Yeah, I did. That was weird.
Okay, but needless to say, even in just your OBS software, until you actually download the other software and get the right version working, because you need to log. I think the problem is that you need to log out of your Streamlabs software and log in with your Streamlabs ID, which is different, because originally you logged into your Streamlabs software with your Twitch login. But as soon as you paid for it, you had to go create a Streamlabs ID. And you had to log into your software with that, and then it gives you all the power of Ultimate. Which is probably why, like if you downloaded it, because mine literally says Streamlabs Desktop 1.16.4 is what it says at the top of it in the top left corner. That's the latest version of what you need. So,
Did that close my stream or no?
no, your stream's still there. Most recent, oh no, it did, yeah, you're not live anymore. So it says,
closed OBS and it closed it.
oh yeah, if you close OBS, it absolutely will. But the point is I was just going to say that if you have OBS open, because OBS was what you were live through. You weren't live through Streamlabs. You were live through OBS.
Yeah, for some reason my Streamlabs desktop is not giving me an Ultra. It's giving me some beta version.
Right, so you need to log out of it. Like, have you literally, when you paid for the Ultra Lab software, it would have sent you an email or something that says you now need to create your Streamlabs ID and then log in with it. Okay, so that's the step you're missing. At the top of the Streamlabs software, when you open the Streamlabs software again, at the top of it, I'm pretty sure it said Streamlabs ID. Yeah, it should direct you through it, but that's what it is. You need to create a Streamlabs ID, which is separate from your original login. Then you need to log out of the software and then log back in with the Streamlabs ID, which is the same email address for me. It's the same thing, but you just had to do the process. You had to log in and log back in because it's actually under a different interface. It's like you have to click right on the Streamlabs ID and then it'll have you log in there. And then all of a sudden it'll show you the Ultra capability that you're paying for.
Right, but it didn't come up in my email, so I don't know. Is it, hang on, it did come up in my spam the other day, so let me check that.
Yeah, if all else fails, just literally type Streamlabs ID into your web browser and it'll take you right to something that explains it. And it'll usually when you're reading it, it'll say click here, and it'll take you right to the thing that you need to go to.
April 25th, Streamlabs. Congratulations, your Streamlabs Ultimate Payment Confirmation. Welcome to your Ultra era. Here's everything you need to get started. And it was all in my junk.
It was all in your junk.
Yep.
Your junk mail. Sorry, my brain went elsewhere with that one. Yeah, it helps to push the right screens. There, go back to normal. There, you're no longer live. You're free to do what you need to do.
Yeah, it gives no information about any kind of links or nothing like that. It's Kevin@streamlabs.com.
And you're sure you paid the fee?
Yeah, it says, welcome to Ultra, Streamlabs Ultra. Welcome to your Ultra era. Thanks for joining Streamlabs Ultra. We are excited to help you amplify your content and workflow and reach your goals by creating. Get bundled the all premium features Streamlabs Desktop 7 Pro, Creator Tools, and increase your research on every channel. Learn more about Ultra. Click this link.
Okay, well that's what it's saying. Learn more about Ultra. If you go to that, it should explain what you need to do. I mean, I'm sure you have already, but I don't know, maybe you missed it in the video or something. Like, I don't know. It walked me right through it, right? Like I had to, because when you go to here, if I see on my software, it has settings in the bottom left corner. If you open your software, it should say settings in the bottom left corner.
I clicked that link and it says join Ultra. It has a button.
That's the point. So you need to join Ultra. So you click that and you type in the ID you created, or when it pops up and you go to click on it, it's going to say, do you have a Streamlabs ID? No, create one is probably what it'll say. So
says you just unlocked the premium features everywhere. Ultra includes dashboard, desktop, mobile, console, Talk Studio, podcast editor,
Yeah.
Crosscliff Video Editor Pro. And it says, welcome to Streamlabs Ultra. Explore some of the popular features, custom tip, multi-screen, library merchant store, and affiliate program. Back to Streamlabs button. That's all it's got. It's got back to Streamlabs button. That's it.
Okay, so click the back to Streamlabs thing, and that's probably the step where it's going to have you do a change or an upgrade or something. Like, you just have to follow the sequence.
Yeah, this took me down some black screen that doesn't broadcast. Yeah, I'll watch the videos and try to figure it out.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah,
Streamlabs software, man. I'm happy to help you figure it out. It's just, you're going to have to do a few steps in between to get the gist of it. Either that, or we just literally have to get in. If all else fails, I will literally do a freaking controlled desktop on your computer and take over your shit and set it up for you.
Here's the settings. Here's the Ultra right here. Here's the dashboard, the thing you were looking for under settings. It's got Ultra, get support, game overlay, virtual cam, remote control, appearance, notifications, scene collections, advanced, hotkeys, video, yeah, here's the output thing you were talking about. My output is 1280 by 720. My base canvas is 920 by 720.
Yeah, see where...
My computer.
Yeah, see, your main one, the main one is your default screen size. Okay,
Yeah,
so when I'm looking at mine, I literally go to output, and it literally says streaming, recording, audio, replay buffer. You go to the audio settings, whatever. You go to video, that's what it is. Okay, on video, mine is actually set up for both horizontal and vertical. So it literally says horizontal. It says the base resolution is 1920 by 1080, whereas your base resolution is going to be, should be your 2556 by whatever the hell your screen thing is. But your output scaled resolution needs to stay at 1920 by 1080. And then it'll fit. And then it'll fit on your Twitch window, is what the difference is. Now, you can fix this problem just by resizing your window. But what's happening is that when it puts it, when you literally add a scene to your screen, okay, what is literally happening is it is putting it on a scene that is, it's on the desktop size that you're looking at, the window that you have. This right here, like you basically go around the outside of my screen and the size that I'm looking at right here type thing, because I'm moving my hands around the screen. That has got to be 1920 by 1080. Yours is actually 2556 by whatever. So it's twice, almost twice, and it's 2.5 times the size by default. So when you adjust it down from the corner, because what you've done is you've reduced the size of it to make it fit on your screen. But because it's not 19, it's 2556 by whatever. So when it reduces down and maintains its aspect ratio, it's too small. It's not 1920 by 1080. It's 1920 by 720 or some damn thing is what it is.
Right.
So that's why it's shrinking and not showing the bottom 3 inches of your screen is blacked out on Twitch. So that's why you're getting that feed that way. So you just need to control the settings.
I did that on the Streamlabs, but the Streamlabs will never stream my game. I don't know what the problem is or whatever, but it never, ever comes up on this shit. I've tried a million times. The only thing I can get the game to come up on is OBS. I cannot get it to come through Streamlabs. It's something fucked in the settings. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Okay, so that is literally going to be in the online settings is where that's going to be. Okay, and it's going to be within your dashboard. Now, when you're on the left side, it literally has that menu within My Ultra software. So there's a new tab at the bottom left that says Dashboard, And when you open it, it's dashboard, home, CloudBot, alert box settings, widgets, tip settings, and multi-stream.
Right.
And it's literally, it takes you directly to these settings on your computer. But when you hit something like the tip settings or the widgets, it's not here. It has now moved out of my software, and it is now over here. It has opened a web browser, and it's opened the dashboard in my Chrome, because Chrome is my default, because I freaking hate Microsoft's crap. But anyway, so that's the difference. And up here, like, I've got charity settings all set up in here and everything. Like, that's like, we support shit, and it's... But that's the thing, your tip method, once you set that up, it literally goes in and connects to your PayPal account. It connects to your bank account. It connects to all these different things and then links it all together so that it automatically pays you. If, you know, when you reach affiliates and all that stuff, you've had it all set up before. But if you have it all set up and you're using it within OBS, you can go online to your software, to the dashboard, and there is literally, where is it? There's an import. And you can import, and then, yeah, you need to import from OBS. And there's a couple of different ways to do it. You could use it, you could do it through the browser, or you could do it through what's called se.live. And that's the Stream Elements thing. So it's probably just, it's just an OBS import, and you're going to import from OBS, and it's going to take your scenes, your settings, your tipping settings, everything that you already have set up, and it's going to pull it into Streamlabs, and it's all just going to be there, and probably solve your problems. Right. There you go. You're going to need a little bit of tweaking and tuning and so forth and so on. But on that dashboard page, I'm literally on the settings window. I'm on settings, right? And then it says the first tab is donation settings, the second tab is account settings, and it literally, the first tab below it is Streamlabs ID, and it shows your profile information, and it shows the email blanked out type thing, and then it has your security with your two-factor authentication and password below it, and then it has your platforms, and it has general, and this is the key spot where you need to get the account settings to make sure that your Streamlabs ID is logged in the right way.
Right. I just wanted to get past this first part. And then
yeah. Like, I'm sure you could figure the rest of it out type thing. You just needed to get past the glitch. Yeah. It's like, where is this stupid disconnect, man? Like, that's what it is.
Anybody else ever ask you? It's under general tab.
Yeah, well, absolutely. I mean, that's where it's OBS is the base. Streamlabs and OBS are connected, right? They're all owned and run by the same company. Like, they're directly connected to Twitch, and they're all made by Amazon, which owns Twitch. So that's what it's all about, right? So it's actually the piece of software that's designed to work the best with the system. But it's one of the most powerful pieces of software out there. And it integrates with all of these other things, and they've literally just connected with TikTok, and it's boom, instant stream key. I already applied and got denied because they're not going to approve a guy that has 0 followers. It is what it is, man. I'll get there eventually, but I'm streaming to the rest of them, and you can add additionals. Like, Kick is not part of the system. But on multi-stream, it has add. You can add at the bottom, and you can just go to your setting for another platform, and you can literally just put in the RTS or the RTMP address and the stream key type thing, and boom, every time I start, it starts on Kick automatically for me. But the problem is because it's a manual addition, when I'm on my Kick stream, like, I have to have my Kick window open, but I don't have enough screens, so I can't look at everything at once, because I'm running 2 games. I'm running OBS desktop software. You have to have your Twitch panel open up top in case somebody hydrates or does this other thing. And it just is what it is. I've got 12 windows open and 5 pieces of software and 6 other stupid things. So it's really hard to look at it all, right?
Yeah, can you open one more window and see if this is actually full screen and I can hit the live button?
Oh yeah, shit, man. I'm still looking at you. That's
okay. Here, let me go live then. What kind of tags did you put under tags? Twitch tags? I didn't pay
Well, that's actually very important, but it's more important for people like content creators, and if you're actually trying to like become an affiliate, and if you're actually trying to make money at this.
Just Dragon Air, that's it. I don't. None of that other.
All right. So I mean, that's the thing. You have to actually be a content creator. You have to apply for that and get approved. And once they do that, once they do that, which they should, because it's pretty much wide open, most people get approved. I did. But the difference is they approved me, but they didn't actually contact me or follow up with me until like literally a few days ago, and I've been a content creator for almost 2 months. But I haven't supplied anything. I haven't put anything through for credit or anything. They literally contacted me and said, look, we're aware of you. You need to submit an invoice. So they offered me like $100. But they actually pay up to $1,200 a freaking month for creators that are hardcore, and I'll be there shortly. I'm just not there yet. So it is what it is. I am their #1 streamer. I'm the guy that streams more of anything, flat out and simple. I just literally stream more than anything, more than anybody. A lot of these streamers, like an hour here or an hour there, a couple 3 hours a freaking week. I am literally 12 to 18 hours a day, 7 days a week. I am literally just broke. I should have literally just broke the stupid, I don't know, I just got to go look online quickly. It is analytics on the side of the page, and this is just on Twitch. This is duplicated across 8 platforms, right? Whereas YouTube and Twitch, I mean, all this shit is live in the background, right? Like, so you just go to your achievements and it tells you where you are. I stream 400 plus hours a month, so I'm at 982.03 hours since I started. And that's only February 1st. That's just about 1,000 hours of stream time across 8, but that's on one. That's just on Twitch. So it's duplicated across all of the other platforms I'm on. And so I have done a great deal of promotion, and I play 3 accounts for Dragon Gear because I love that damn game. It's awesome, and they're making huge changes, and it is what it is. But, it's really hard to play 3 accounts the way the game is built right now. They have to do some fixes because the grind to level characters and then have to re-level them every season is just mental, man.
You don't have to re-level them.
Yes, you do, man. All your characters are going to reset back to 0 at the end of the season.
But they keep all their...
They keep their scrolls, but all your gear, all your freaking growth is gone.
So basically a new season is just a new chapter in the book.
Yeah, but the problem is that with Season 3, they didn't even really add new content. Season 2, they added a new zone, and they changed the locations of the otherworld exploration and stuff.
Did you have to redo all the same quests and stuff?
No, you don't have to redo the quests, but you do have to unlock all the areas again, and all the monster fights are harder now because they add mechanics to all the fights, and the bosses have new abilities and new things that affect them. So, like in Grave of Venom, when the boss has the two poison balls beside him, the big the Phoenix type thing has a poison ball on either side of him. In Season 2, there's 4 poison balls, not 2.
Oh.
Yeah, so he hits harder.
They're hard to kill too, man. They're not easy to kill.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you just that's the mechanics get a little more difficult, but it's even the open world, because all the gated areas. Right, like all the gated areas in the game, when you're actually looking at it, because look, this new zone here is a bloody island. Like, this is what happens. They add a new area. That's the end. Like, I just opened the end of Season 1 today with the exploration zone. But if you go back, because I got to go fight Temporal Vortex anyway, so I might as well pop back and do a battle.
But this is basically the gist of it, right? It's Stream Manager.
But it is showing full screen now, you said?
Let me quickly look at yours again. You are live now. You did go back up. Go back up. Yeah, Fritos. I got you right here. Yeah, you're perfect, man. You're doing real. Yeah, it's right where it needs to be. It's completely lined up. Except you have a little distortion there. Something is not totally right because your corner map is an oval. It's not round. Like the circle in the top left corner, yours is more like an egg. It's not oval. It's oval. It's not. It should be perfectly round. So your screen proportion is wrong. You probably need to delete your scene and re-enter it. Or you just need to open the settings again, because when you open the settings by clicking on the panel on the right side at the settings, it has actually, you probably have to delete it and redo it, because I think it only gives you the option for screen size when you first create it. Because when you open it up, it literally has the section where it says what the default screen size is. So when you just
configure default devices. Should I click that button?
Without looking at it, I can't answer it, man.
Well, it says OBS import and configure default devices. I didn't click the default devices yet. I did click the OBS import and not the default.
Yeah, I just think that your screen is out of... I just think that when you resized your screen, because you created the scene before you fixed the sizing, so it's adjusted it, but it's not totally, because you had actually manually moved it to fit the screen. It's got it out of proportion, so you probably just need to delete it and re-add it, and it'll come in clean.
When you click on your video button, is it 30 FPS value?
I'm up at 60. I increase it to the max because of my computer, right? Like I'm streaming in high definition. Like I'm 1080p. I'm streaming at 1080p. And your category does say Dragonair Silent Gods, by the way, so.
It does, so it shows up on the Dragonair site?
Yeah, but you need to fix the spelling of Dragonair Fun, because Dragonair's one word. You have it right in the, it's right below it in the description, but your spelling is incorrect, so it's
not, there's a space.
There's a space and a capital, yeah, and there shouldn't be. And if you want credit for them, you actually need to put it in Dragonair : Silent Gods, 2 words with proper, you know.
Yeah, that's how I put it on that.
Yeah, if you look at my feed, you see the season 1 and the season 2 or whatever your season is. You need to have that tag in there and so forth and so on, so that they give you credit for it. But you need to get registered as a content creator first anyway. So. Gotta do a wipe down, folks. I hate dirt. I don't like crumbs and shit on my desk. Okay, let's do a temporal while we're here. Get some rewards happening. Jesus, it's 9 o'clock. I should probably just go to freaking bed. I'm 15 hours. Gotta get up again. I usually go to bed for 5 hours, get up, and I'm back. For another 12 to 14 or 16 hours, depending on what my day entails. Which is pretty much this all the time.
This doesn't have any rounded on my screen. When I pulled up my video, it shows nothing wrong.
I'll look at it online.
It
I
still
am.
shows the same thing.
I'm looking at it online right now. I'll show you. Let me move this over to where you can see it actually. So here, and you can see there.
Yeah, the thing in the top left corner, your map. You're just repeating you're duplicating your screens again because it's just because of the way that you have it. Yeah, it's just the way it's interfaced.
Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't do that when I put it over here on this other screen. It's only on that screen it does that. And now
That's because it's because you're showing the whole window type thing and you're dragging it. I don't know, it's your whatever. I don't know for sure. Yeah, see, I'm looking at your game view. Your game screen itself, it's oval. It's not round. I mean, yeah, just quickly switch to mine. I mean, the easiest thing is just to literally you click on your name in the address and change it to Rikasawa Gaming and change it back to to yours, and it's just a quick way to pop it over. But it'll show you the difference. Well, it won't actually because I'm on the wrong screen. I'm in Temporal Vortex. The map's not up. What are you gonna do when you live in a boot? You live in a shoe. You buy a boot and you get laced. That's what you do.
So when I click browse, knock that off, and go to phone, it does show up there now. But it doesn't show up oval. Oh, I guess it does kind of. Yours does too, though.
Mine's completely round, man. What?
No, your corners are rounded. When you go to
I have an overlay on my screen type thing, but I'm talking about the round circular map in the corner. When you look at it on mine, well, you can't right now, but you can if you're over on the YouTube feed because it's.
Oh, the map.
Yeah, it's. I don't right now, but if I. Okay, I'll pop right out of here. Just take me 2 seconds. I'll pop out of here.
My map's always been oval like that. Oh, you're talking about my screen is stretched.
Yes, I'm saying your screen is stretched. It's not, your aspect ratio is wrong. See, now if you look at mine, it's perfectly round in the corner. Like it's hidden underneath the little fancy overlay thing a little bit type thing, but it's the actual, it's a perfectly round circle. It's not an egg.
Not an egg, yeah. It's supposed to be round. I see. I thought you were talking about my whole screen.
Oh, no, just your little map in the corner. All I'm saying is your aspect ratio is just, it's not wide enough. Its width is not wide enough and its height is stretched up is what's happened, right? So. So yeah, I mean, and it's just the settings or whatever have to be adjusted.
Yeah, it just has to be.
I pulled my hair out on some of this stuff, man, but I figured it all out on my own, got it all together. Some of it took me quite a while. I fought with audio for the first freaking 5 or 6 or more weeks of doing this. Like you remember, you were around, maybe you weren't. I think maybe you weren't back then, but it was like everybody that was ever in the channel, it's like, man, something's down here. Goddamn audio, something's not right. And then it's the same thing. I would try to play music in the background, and I can't, like, it's so loud, and I had to make it so that to make it so that I could literally listen to it as well. And not have it and hear it on the stream and still have my voice loud enough. It was all messed up. Like I literally had to make it loud enough on the screen. I was blasting my own ears off my head to just make it hearable on the few. And then whenever I turned the music on, my mic wasn't loud enough. It's like I could not make it go louder. Like even now, my computer's volume on everything is at 100%. Because I control everything directly through Streamlabs that I want in there.
If I don't want audio from something in there, I don't put a freaking source in there for it. So that's why I can bring up the sound of YouTube separately and put it in there if I want, but I can mute it so that if I want to watch a separate video or work on something on the side, in the beginning it went into my feed. Like if you don't manually add a source for it, it takes the audio from everything and it just puts it in there. And then when you finally get your settings set up right, all of a sudden there's no audio. Because, well, now you have it set up. It's not supposed to take all this information from, it's not supposed to take all the audio and the sound from your computer. You got everything synced right and connecting properly, so now it's working. So now all of a sudden there's no audio. It's like, some people like Spire Lily was really the first one that actually came and helped me, because she was watching my streams, doing the things when I had no viewers. Like I had nobody. Like she was the first person that actually spoke to me, but she had actually been hanging around for quite a while. And watching, because I was playing Dragonair, and I'm, you know, pretty trying to make things fancy and looking good, and I think she liked my music and so forth and so on. But she's like, she was trying to talk to me for like a week and a half or 2 weeks, and it's like, well, you never respond. She almost gave up and never came back, right?
Before you know.
And it's, well, finally, it's like, because the point is I didn't know I had to watch all of these different screens. I didn't know all of these functions. I didn't have my emotes set up. I still don't have all of my emotes and all of my subscriber rewards, and all of this stuff isn't set up. I don't have my automatic. You see my chat? It's empty. I still don't have all of these automatic feeds. But now some of them are. Like it is literally right now. I mean, all I got to do is type in, you know, I can type in a number of things. Now I've got it set up. I set up a bunch of things today. See, I type iTwitch. Oh, I didn't set that one up yet. I set up the other ones, you stupid ass. But this one, Discord, boom. Okay, I just typed in iDiscord and boom, there's my Discord channel. It's now visible in chat. Boom, now it comes up on the screen. There it is. Boom. Okay, that's the bot thing. That's the cloud bot, is what that is. And it's the timers and it's the keywords, or the triggers. That's what I think it's triggers. It's triggers and timers. So you put in the triggers, and there's a bunch of ones in there by default. So now if a person just types in, you know, something like that, well, it's going to actually want, like, you can literally type, if there's another person in chat, you can type hug and then that user's name, and it'll do something fancy for you. You can literally type in something like, what is it? It's 8-ball. And then it literally says, oh, Rikasawa Gaming, the 8-ball says, yeah, and then posts a tweet and posts that. There's TikTok, there's tic-tac-toe, there's games. There's all sorts of shit that people can do in the chat. There's, you know, I have all of these extra things in here that people can do. They can cheer for me. They can freaking, you know, you can do the stuff that earns your Rikasawa points. All you got to do is freaking join them and follow the channel, and you get points. You get points just for watching the stream. And you can run these little blurb thingies at the bottom if you want to do that type thing, which is great fun. But you can spend money to do it, which supports us. I'm an affiliate for this, so it actually does. Like, for every person that literally uses a bit, like uses bits to play a stream, you get paid a bit. You get paid a penny, or basically 1 bit for every stream. And, you know, once there's 200 played on the stream, then you become the first level. There's a few different levels. You become an affiliate, and you get to the next step. But you need viewers. You need people that actually interact with your stream. You know, when there's 5 people here, and they're all the same people, and they're the kind that just lurk in the background and never speak to you, it's, you know, it is what it is. But I like to entertain the people, so I play the damn things myself. I don't care. I just like to have the company. It makes a guy feel a lot better when he looks up and it says that there's a few viewers. But on the stream that I'm watching, it says there's 4 viewers. Well, that's just because those are the Twitch viewers.
I have nobody watching from YouTube, nobody from Facebook. The one from Trovo is my own self because I have that feed open too. But then when you actually look at the Streamlabs desktop software, I have 10 viewers because there's 6 more that are watching me from my other feeds. I don't actually know where they're watching from because I can't tell. But I presume one of them could, somebody could be on Kick. But the only way for me to know that is to pop over and look and see if there's a message there. But it literally says 1 viewer. That 1 viewer is me, all right? But I can't see that. I actually have to click the tab and look at it manually. So if somebody comes and gives me a message, I miss them. And they think I'm ignoring them. And I don't like that because I'm not. I really don't like to ignore people. I want to interact. I want to create a community and make it fun. And it is what it is. I like to entertain. I love these stupid things. Like, you're running these damn dungeons. Like, this is my favorite one. Like, we all know what my favorite meme on here is. What my favorite blurb is. And it's just because, look, it's my way of getting involved with the world, right?
Who ordered all this
Here it
fucking
comes.
anime titty?
I'm terrible. That's my favorite one right there. What's with all these fucking anime titties? Yeah. But that's because my screen rotates all the Dragonair characters. But that's the thing. Streamlabs Ultra gives you a merchandise store. You can literally call it up. All right? Like, you can literally... Like, it creates it all automatically. You just have to go in and interact it. But I own a domain name for it, which is why it's rikasawagaming.live. Otherwise, by default, it would be Streamlabs. It would be streamlabs.whatever and your Twitch name or whatever. Whereas me, I've actually got a dedicated domain name, so I interconnected it and linked it all in the back end, and it comes up as rikasawagaming.live. And it also, you can even send email to rick@rikasawagaming.live, and it will go to my regular email. It's all set up, and it's all provided by your Ultra Labs membership. And there's 8 additional pieces of software for clipping and like the podcast editor is, like, don't think about it as a podcast editor because it's actually a very powerful piece of video editing software. But the problem is all this shit is designed for streams that are like an hour long. And that's why a lot of these people, they stream short times. It changes the game on this shit. You have to have a higher level of knowledge to be able to do a 12 or 18 hour stream because you literally, it posts it and it's live on YouTube and it's there and you can watch it and I can get views and you can like it and you can do everything with it. But for me to go edit that video, I can't. I have to literally edit because everything I do is recorded from automatically. Like every time I start, my software starts to record and everything. I have literally recorded the entire last 16-hour stream. It is in my computer on my hard drive. And every single one of them from the day I started is there. Anything you clip, anything that happens, it's all stored somewhere. So I literally can go back and pull all of this shit and clip it all apart. But the point is that these are freaking 18-hour... You know how long it takes to upload an 18-hour video? So the idea is that I have separate software. I have Adobe Premiere. I have Movie Maker. I actually use Movie Maker more often because it's easier and faster. It's less of a learning curve, but Adobe Premiere is some powerful shit, man. Like, you could be amazed what you can do with that shit. But I don't have a degree or the time to learn it, so I haven't dug into it. Because, yeah, there's tutorials and all this shit. Like, I have the Creative Suite, so... But it is what it is, right? It's all a massive learning curve. But it is what it is. I have produced videos. I've cut them. I've made them. It's just the beginning. But I like to produce things at a higher level, so... I try to... stand a little bit above the rest. Use my mad skills and stuff. But it is what it is. It's always learning. It never stops. But I love this shit. It is what it is. It's fun. It's entertaining. It's enjoyable. It makes me feel good to create something. And I'm actually looking forward to,
You know, the couple of little videos that I actually did, like I did an Easter promo video for Dragonair. It's available on my YouTube channel, and I did the other announcement for the one that explains, and I just read through all of the written information that they send out and show the slides, but I just read through it and explain what's coming and what then the changes that they've promised to make and so forth, because they've addressed it. They've listened to the people, they've listened to the content creators, and we've all told them, you need to fix a lot of shit, man. You're making it hard for people to enjoy the game. Like, and that's basically the big kick in the face. When somebody comes to play Dragonair and they play through the first season and they haven't talked to anybody, they have no information. They have literally they come into the channel and say, hey, how's it going? They want to talk to you for a minute or whatever. And you start explaining to somebody that, yeah, you're going to spend all of this time grinding and leveling and doing all this stuff. And at the end of the season, when it resets the season, you're back to zero and you got to do it all again. But the point is when you kick somebody in the face with that sideways without any context, it's freaky. But there is huge reasons for it. And it makes it so that the game is less pay to play. It's more universal and it works better for pay to play, because this game is built to pay for, it's built for free to play, pardon me. It is not built for pay to play, and they're not going that way. They've stuck to their guns, and I love it. Because yes, for the people that like to spend a little money, they can. They can. But they're still limited. You can advance. You can do a little better. You throw some money at it. But it's not huge amounts. Like, you can advance yourself. You can get some really good characters and put yourself in a little bit different category. Make it easier to do the content in the dungeons. But you're still restricted. Like, you have to get your story. You have to literally follow the storyline. Your storyline it goes to level 50 every season, as people know. But you have to, it locks you behind gates, as new players are finding out that really like to play, like myself, that spend a lot of time. You can literally go faster than the game. So I just play in a different way. I know damn well that I'm going to have to level a whole bunch of characters, because if you start playing Dragonair and you don't go talk to anybody, when you get to the end of the season, you get blindsided by lack of knowledge. Because it's not, everybody's like, oh, I want to level my team, and I want to get through the game, and I want to make my team the strongest, and this is my team, and this is the 6 characters or the 5 characters that I want to use. And it's like, you can't play this game with 5 characters. You have to have 6 full teams by the end of the season, and you're better off to literally have 30 full teams. If I level 100 plus characters, and the reason for that is because it makes the content. You don't know what you're going to deal with, and every single character has a purpose. The more characters you have, the better you are for the fights. Man, that's what it is. Like, we're literally looking at Megatorque right now. I'm about to, that was what we were just looking at. We just entered the last season. So, or the last part of the last phase of the season. Did I even save this? Apparently not. Did I even go in there? No, I don't even know what I did. It is what it is. I thought I saved it. Didn't I save it? No, I just got the points when I went in there. That's what happened. Okay, and then I came back out because I was showing you something. That's why I didn't actually fight the damn thing. Good point. Okay, so anyway, that's the dealio with that. So it's just opened the new season, the Chaos Universum. The next stage is that other one that we just unlocked, which is Mechashan. This is this new area. Well, this is what this is. Your whole game is preparing for this end content. Doing well in this end content is where you get massive rewards. Like, the more you do and the better you get, the better you're going to do and the better you're going to have for next season. And all of this stuff. Oh, hey, you get heliolites and freaking and stamina and everything every day for them. But the point being is that by the time you get to this part of the game, these things right here, okay, by this time, when this starts, you have to have 6 full teams ready for every day. But in the weeks before this, like in the last 2-3 weeks before this, 4 weeks I guess it is, it starts slowly. Like in season 2, it starts slower. You literally have to have 3 teams. When the middle section starts, you have to have your 3 teams. Then the next week you have to have 4. Then the next week you have to have 5. And then the last week there's literally 2 sections in one, and you are up to having to have 6 teams. Because you can only use 1 character in the fight per day, and you have to fight 6 different ones every week. At that point, in the beginning it's 3, so you can use 2 separate teams because you're still building your teams. You don't have enough numbers to do it yet. You don't have enough things at level 100 because these fights are they're level 3. They're level freaking huge. Like you need 320 accuracy for these fights. In the freaking on this account right here, when I got here in first season on this account, it literally I got to there. I had no clue. I hadn't talked to anybody. I wasn't aware of what was coming. So I got blindsided. I had basically missed the middle of the season because I wasn't paying attention. I didn't understand that these things that had popped up on the map, it was like I'd already missed half of them and missed a bunch of rewards because you go to try to do them and it's like there is no way. I don't have teams. It takes a few days to level some teams when you don't know what you're doing. But because you have to learn the mechanics. Basically, Season 1 is designed to learn the game. When you come into Season 2, things are just, you have more characters to choose from, you have characters that are already scrolled out, so they're easier to level faster and do better and get more results quicker. But it's learning, it is what it is. But here's the point. Now, I literally have to come in here. So here's your level. 240 is the boss's level. Server-wide progress, 5.76%. Because these zones, you're literally killing a mega boss. The entire server is going to be fighting the end guy together, and you're going to hit. And the next phase, you're going to hit him with 6 teams. Every single day, you have to come and fight him with 6 fully different teams. And it'll show you the challenge record, and it'll tell you what your points are. And the more the points you get, the higher you get in these things. So if you only get 200k with a weak-ass team, but you still need to do it, because it's better to get 1 to 50 than nothing. If you can get it past 3,000, it's way better to get 400. But, this is the point. I can't do this level. I have never managed to get 22,000 on any boss in a first attempt on these. But I have been getting 11,000 now in the second season. But still, a lot of your teams aren't even capable of reaching 3 grand. They get here somewhere in the middle because, usually you have 4 good strong teams by this point if you're prepared for it. But at this point of the game, you got to have 6. You got to have more. So that's the dealio. When I go look at my characters now to see where I'm at. Yeah, I know that there's a commercial up on Twitch. So yeah, that's basically what happens. You come in here and it pops up. And this is my characters, right? So a team is 5 men of the same, or a couple of different affinities. But in this, you have elemental affinities that are connected. So Fire and Negrosis, it gets an extra bonus for power if you have a full team of them. But in this thing, you literally need a 5-man team of each element. So the idea is that basically if you need a tank, a healer, and either 2 or 3 DPS, depending on how strong your tank and your healer are. So with Radiant, yes, I have fantastic teams, but you still have to get them leveled to get them caught up. I was behind. I only leveled these guys yesterday. Like Kamari here, did I do a bunch more stuff last night? Did I have more? So yeah, I've got a few more, so I might be able to... Yeah, I can't even get him all the way up yet. I just had a few extras, but he's not quite there. almost. But it is what it is, right? So you've got to have these teams. They got to be survivable. They got to have the gear. So you have to have all legendary gear for all of these teams by this point. You got to have all of these characters. They all have to be ready. If they're not, you're not going to do as good. You know, it is what it is. For those of us that are just pay-to-plays or whatever, they want to get their rewards at the end of the season. So they're in hardcore competition mode. You know, you got Otherworld competition. It's all about the damn horse. I got the horse in first season. You had to be in the top 150. The rewards you get, it makes a huge difference. You know, this is basically it. This is the level I was at. I was actually in this level in the first season because this level didn't exist. It was only 150 option. So this level, these rewards were moved up one. So that was basically the gist of it. I got the horse in the first season, which is why you see me running around on my horse. That's from the season 1 horse. This is the season 2 horse. You know, this dude type thing. And you got to be in the top 300 to get him. And then in this rank, unless I do good enough to literally lift my rank like another 100 bloody levels to get into the next phase, I should hopefully end the season with 8. I'll get 600 of those. I'll get my horse. And then you get 20 of the epic S3 summon tickets. You still have to have heliolites. So you have 20 of those. You're going to need 20 of these to match them. And those are the ones that give you the chance out of the specific Season 3 character pool. So this last season, that's where I was. I got it. So at the end of the season, I ended up being in the gold rewards section, which is this doohickey right here. Right, so the day... No, that's not the right one. Pardon me, it's on the exchange shop. So, season, right? This thing is absolutely does nothing until literally the beginning of Season 3. That's when you'll have access to this. Literally, this opens up so you can get into it on the next day. Now, you can see I'm on the gold one. That's where I was. I finished in gold at the end of the season, so I had a better choice of rewards to choose from. I can't even look at them. The browns and the silver ones, they didn't have these extra avatar frames and these odds and ends, and the number of these things was more for me than it is for other people because I finished in a higher rank. Alright, so my ranking was 58. Now you hit this, you hit your Season 2 rewards. Now you can look at what it's going to be. If you're in bronze, those are the options you're going to be able to choose from. There's going to be 5 of those. There's 30 of those. There's 5 heliolites. The avatar frames are not important. You do not waste your season shit on the cosmetic stuff unless you've done so well that you have shit tons of extra. My current ranking for the horse is 253. If I get over the 300, if I don't keep up and do my stuff every day, the competition is enough. I could get bumped right out of the runnings. So you gotta play it. You gotta be there. You gotta do your shit every day and every week and make sure you get your rewards. Because if you don't, you're gonna miss out. This tells you exactly how to obtain. You gotta still do the Temporal Vortex every day. The Continental Challenge, that event is over. So that was the one last week that we did. We went through everything and tried to close it out. That's the Ardrith event, is the middle thing. Like the middle thing, it's what it is. The middle section is usually the big event where you're starting to prepare and you're doing these dailies, and that's what it is. You're trying to get the seasonal legendary that is specific to the thing. Okay, and that's where I'm at right here, because I didn't get her. But I only didn't get her because I don't have the ability. This is where it is. I have 179. I can go buy the 2 dice and the other stuff, and but I want Ardrith. She's the #1 tank in the game. I mean, she is an amazing tank. But I'm 21 short. So the only way to get them is to go spend money. Now, because this is the point, I only need 21 of them. Here, there's 5 remaining. So for 700, technically I only need 21, so because that's what I need. I need to buy enough of the Dragon 21, eh? I need 1,400. Okay. I have to see what I can do about this, because I'm not missing Ardrith on my main account. If there's any way I can pull this off, I am going to see if there's any way I can make this happen. Probably not, but I want to see. Where am I? It's right there. New verse. Okay, so there's that. That's Arikasawa. Alright, let's see if it's enough. Okay, done. Gotcha. Done. Gotcha. There we go, folks. Ardrith. Yeah, she is a freaking amazing tank. Now it's just going to take me another year to scroll her out. But that's okay. I get scrolls. They happen. Just by regular gameplay, they happen. So, but we also have Essence, because my Alliance shop has been doing really well. So we can take that. We can take that. We can take that. We can take that. We can take those. I already bought all those for the week. And didn't even do the dungeons yet. Okay, and I was actually waiting to have enough to get that, but that's not the same. This, yeah, that's where I was, trying to get enough to get that bad boy. But I actually probably have to go and collect rewards. Did I get my rewards from there yet? Nope. And there they are. Bronze Wolf Fighter 1. Okay, back out of there. Go back in. Get that. On 1,500 of those. Enough to get a scroll. Oh, and extra rewards because I did well enough, so I get an extra scroll. And this is why you do PvP and get this stuff, because the higher you get every week, the more scrolls you get. So for free-to-play players, this is the way to do it. You have to get in there and get this shit done to get the rewards. Because look at this, it's also leveled up my Psychic Core. Another 42. So we have that, which is my Ice and Radiance. So now we want to go up here and match Ice and Radio. Cast the skill. The next skill they cast deals an additional attack. Boom. Radically increasing my power. Those are 40,000 a pop, so it takes some serious doing to get them up there. By the end of the season, it'll be maxed out. Now we still have some extra ones of these. And these, which can be converted to those. So we're going to do that, because that's the only purpose of them. Which now brings us up to 635. We're going to go in here to the last champion arena and see if there was just a daily reward. And no. I didn't do the minimum, I guess, last week. So that's that. Now we go over here into exchange. And Season Saw shop, Lunar Halo shop. I have 9 extras there, which aren't any good for anything. That is actually not even, if you got like tons of extra ones, it doesn't matter. So I will buy them. I just, because I'll have like 5,000 here in 5 minutes. Okay, now I can go buy my scroll. And yeah, I didn't have quite enough to get the dice anyway, but I can now get that as well. And this just, the week just started, so we'll get more. We just started it again, so we got 6 days and 7 hours to get these back up, and we'll get them. Typically, I mean, we're already at, you know, it is what it is. We want, this is more important than that. I mean, it is important, absolutely, but that's more important. And then if we can get the Teen Arena up to Silver Champion, we can get another Master Scroll. It is a little hard. I've only ever been a Silver Champion once or twice, but that's just, it's only because, the only reason I haven't been there is because I don't go there often enough. Because I'm trying to deal with 3 accounts. It takes a lot of freaking time. Streamlabs, still looking at 11 people watching. It's 10 o'clock. I'm 4 hours over my normal stream length. I do this every day. Freaking 16 hours. Freaking ridiculous. My software only says 640, but that's because I had to restart because everything crashed for a minute. You just have to bring it all back up. And that was like 6 hours and 40 minutes ago, and that was literally 8 hours into the stream when that happened, so... Okay, yeah, so we got all that going on right there, looking at the software, forgetting which way is up. Ad starts in 31 seconds. Okay, so that's where we are with that. Now, technically, we can go buy another heliolite. We have some more of the dice. I can use the heliolites here because I'm hoping to get a damn chance. So we're just going to take one more, and it's going to give us another scroll. And hopefully another legendary. Give it to us. Bang! Yeah. Nope. That ain't no legendary. I tried. And there's my scroll. So there's another scroll. And then we can go down here. And yes, I'm fully aware of the dealios that are coming at the end of the month. Like literally on the 30th in a few days. Everybody in the game is getting 100 free of these purple dice. And there's suddenly going to be a 0.2 chance of getting a legendary off of them. Which at the current moment there isn't. But I really don't give a shit. I have pretty good luck, so I'm not worried. I'll get a legendary off of them at some point. It's no big deal. Other people tell me they've never pulled an epic or a legendary off the horn. I've pulled a legendary and 8 epics off the horn, so whatever. Of course, I've only ever pulled Sagamir off the horn. I would much rather pull like Talwar or Sutha or one of the early good ones, but Sagamir's still good. You know, he has his purpose. Besides, he's pretty cool. You know, a horse that stands up and walks around in armor. Whoop whoop. Entertaining. Okay, so here we are. Now we have Miss Ardrith, which just excites the crap out of me. Hello, Miss Ardrith. How you be there, sexy baby? Woo. Rawr. We like you. That's quite the ponytail. Remind you of anything? Huh? And this one here was here first. Yeah. Fuck. Wow. Oh, seriously? Okay, so who gets the scrolls? Who needs the scrolls? Let me see. Excuse me. Hey. Oh. Okay, that was my second account that has that, so it is Sagamir that's going to get it. Getting closer. Only needs one more there, and two more there. Yeah, I got a lot of leveled characters. Efficiency of gameplay and spending money early. Joyce is supposed to be really good. I'm leveling you. And he's fully scrolled. Excelente. And then I got Aiko. She's on her way. Laiko. Softness for you, lady, on a chest for you. If it's all next to you, I do it best for you and west for you. There's some of you. Oh, you moron. Why didn't I put it on her, you freaking butthead? Duh! Pass it to me, George. Pass it to me. Freaking reject. Best for you. Do what's best for you. Next for you. I do what's best for me. Do best for you. Is this your wallet? Dubak. Percival, the Crimson Robe. Up and down. Up my gonna be a little with me. Under something, I'm not trying. If you don't get something, try to wants to know. Man, so much, it's not even what I'm all I'm supposed to know. I'm supposed to know. I'm supposed to know. I don't want something. Am I not singing? Am I with something? So I can let me wants to know. I'm not meant to do. There be something. What was I supposed to know? You're always something. Crit damage hit points resistance. I'm supposed to know. Ba-ba-dee-ba-ba, I'm in end. Ba-ba-dee-ba-ba. I'm talking crazy. I'm crazy. You're talking crazy. Da-da. Ba-ba-dee-da-da. 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 da, your friend. Ba-ba-dee-da-da, till the end. Ba-ba-dee-da-da. Boop-a-doo-doo-doo. You and me, you and me. Gotta smash. Okay, level 4, top end rewards, 1,800 of the tickets towards scrolls and stuff for the week. But I already bought everything out of the store, so I'm already prepared for as soon as it switches. I have everything bought before I even fight them for the week, because I'm that far ahead of it. As long as you get them, the idea is to get them as much as you can, as fast as you can. Get all the rewards as fast as you can, get to the highest level as quick as possible, because this is very helpful. You, I want you. Okay, Mr. Grumog, you are next. I'm going to kill you next. Kill you! Kill you like a dead terrorist. Kill you. I kill you. You just don't know. I feel good, best, I'll be trying to tell. Voulez-vous coucher au main? I can do it okay. Tell me how you like it. Okay, okay, that's okay, like it, that's okay, that way. Boom, mommy, mommy, boom, boom, mommy, boom, I just think it's fantastic, yeah. Kill that sucker in the back corner already, hurry up. Smash. Stupid asses. Get him. See, if I manualed this fight, this would be way faster, but I'm just autoing it, so it's... And there's number 2. I guess we'll go here first. I don't know why, I just seem to do it out of order. Isn't that a sexy bitch? Ah, big freaking squid. That's all. Let your feeling. Save me. Open drugs and hello, hello. Just for me, doing what's best for you, what's best for you. I will just for me, doing what's best for you. What's best for me, don't what's best for you. I do what's best for me, do what's best for you. Dude. What's best for me, what's best for you. I don't know what could ever right up and else and up and ever me. Was up and wanna be a devil for me. I remember some nights I'm on the hanging out. I'm not loving. I want to know. Say, hey, it won't be too many. It might be something I'm supposed to know. I'm supposed to know. Supposed to know. Don't be driving away. No, they need my way. No, me watch and sail. I've been wings. Yeah. I believe they will. Get something. I'll be singing. If it makes nothing, I'll be left supposed to know. Not meant to be straight. No one's right me wrong then. It's all I'm supposed to know. I'm going to hang in. What's happening? No, but I'm supposed to know. What may turn and say. Supposed to know. Babidi baba, the end. Babidi baba, my friend. Babidi baba. I'm going to see. I'm going to see. Babidi da da. Babidi da da. Di-da-da, ba-ba-di-da-da, ba-ba-di-da-da. Don't leave me, tell me I want you. You. Don't just leave me, tell me I want you. You, you. You, you. You. Yeah. Oh, I want you. You. Not you. One look on you. You say mean something and I want you. You don't mean to leave me. Something tell me I want you. You. You ain't I want you. You, I want you. You, I want you. You, I want me to say something to me. I want you. You. No, I want you. No. I'm going around, and I'm trying to open you. Because I do, and so does I. And I just raise up. Yes, I've been a healing alive. Goes down. Open our eyes now. Now shut up and dreaming now. I've been dreaming all the night. I'll be everywhere that shine, and shine. Never I can feel your world at night. Goes down. Oh yeah, everywhere you can drive. I can feel the world is right. I don't want you to live for this time. Don't you change the world. I don't want you to live down. I'm going to change you. You will do it, take you down. Down, down, yeah, down, 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 down. drop it by my nose. Everywhere, every second, every day, everybody drop their game for play. Okay, every day's a page, every day's a page, okay. And just okay, okay, every just okay, like it, every just okay, that way. Boom, every day goes in strange ways. Okay, 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 and like it, never stay that way. Oh, baby, I can like it one day. Da, 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 Okay, everyone. Time to shut her down. That is long enough. I have literally been here for a little over 17 hours. I will be back in about 6.5 to do it again. Stop by, say hi, come listen to the music, check things out. It's gonna be a busy day. We got a lot of playing to do. I appreciate the support, appreciate the follows. We have all of our controls now set up, so if you're looking for some information, just type what you're looking for. Just type that and it'll come up. There you go. Set up and ready to go. Exclamation mark followed by the word. There's about 50 commands in there that are accessible to everybody. And so forth and so on. So there will be more. I got to set up the autos, but at least this stuff is in there now. All the links. So literally, if you're looking for information, it's there. So now you just type merch or type merch 1 or type a tic-tac-toe or whatever, but just put an exclamation mark in front of it, and that's the control. Same thing with Twitch emotes. Looking for the controls or what's available. There's your Twitch emotes link, so forth and so on. This is where we're at. Ad breaks up. I am going nighty-night. Have a good one, folks. Thanks for watching. RickasawaGaming.live. Have a great day.